MOBL.
There you go, Walmart 131.
Show me that VWAP, Tesla.
GEVO. Pixie.
There's a VWAP idea.
HJLI. Gas.
Let's see if 2050 can hold.
See if AMD can turn around here.
Barbecue.
Spy push.
Gonna take Amazon dip buy if we can get over 3287.
Whoever took that Tesla VWAP idea, buy, that's already $10 a share right there.
EYPT.
Head and Shoulders idea on Tesla, maybe.
Amazon coming for that 3,300. Got rejected there again. Let's see what happens. Spies pushing. Tesla is coming up.
HJLI.
I'm looking to enter the 2100 calls.
We got a volume gap on Amazon about 3308, so about 3310 we can definitely move up to 3320.
CDXC. Pixie. Gas.
Tesla close to view up.
BKE. BPTH.
Tesla 2060.
Walmart taking off. Let's see if AMD can reverse here.
CYRX.
I think we might be able to see 2050 on Tesla here on that 2070 rejection right now.
PDSB.
Yeah, AMD looks like it's about to make a run here. Long lower way.
What's your target on AMD?
HJLI.
My first target, I want to see if it can break high of day. Let's see how it reacts there, and then we'll go from there. I got in at the bottom, so took some off Walmart.
First candle close
Pixie.
under view up for Tesla.
Look at that. That'll gap up on AMD, make me move.
Bottom Bollinger Band extension. Look for 2050 idea.
BPTH.
Volume picking up on AMD. Would ideally like to see it over 83.15 on the bid.
Oh, well, you got it.
And 2100 calls. Stop under 2050. Stopped out.
INVA.
Yeah, not liking AMD. The market's been pushing, it's just been sitting there. A lot of resistance at 83.20.
HJLI.
And Walmart is still continuing to push from that swing idea yesterday on 3020.
Come on, AMD, you can break here to the upside and go test view up.
Val.
Here comes AMD, and here comes NVIDIA.
Caleb. Pixie.
Up over $1.50 a share on the Walmart idea from yesterday at close.
Aqua.
I better close AMD if it can't hold here.
L.
John Gotti, you still in AMD?
I'm still AMD, yes. Don't understand why AMD.
Out there.
BOMN.
What was that?
I took an ad on AMD.
Went long on Tesla here.
Val. Volt. PDSB.
Trades and get out of a good position too early and add it to AMD instead.
Ladies can't hold on AMD.
HJLI. Pixie. Kato.
There we go on Tesla. There we go.
TFFP. OPSU.
Took some off. Guys, whoever took that long on Tesla with me, that was $23 a share.
Wow, guys, look at Walmart go. 130.43. That's over $2 a share from.
LPTX.
Tape reader. I'm glad you took some of those trades. Where did you take the initial starting position?
Pixie.
Nice. Did you buy at the breakback over 2050, or did you add back on when I mentioned I was going long at 2030? Great job. Great job. 2030 entry. Dude, you made 25 bucks a share right there. Amazing. Did anyone else take that trade? Great job, Scamander. Dude, I'm so glad a lot of you guys got that trade. It was so nice. Just look to scale out some if you can, if 2050 can't hold.
Yeah, I just gotta hop on and say something. I'm seeing a lot of new traders, like especially trading something like Tesla and options. I've seen way too many people just kill their accounts in this team in UT, and it's just not worth it. It's quick money, but it's also quick losses. If you do trade options, make sure you understand it, and then make sure you have
FLDM.
PTs and stop losses in mind.
Well said. Well said. Yeah, guys. I mean, I'm happy that you guys took the trade and everything. Just be careful if you're still new to options. It could easily go against you. And
Like
the losses on options are bigger than the wins most of the time.
Yeah, it's Jay Z talking right now. In the last 6 months, I've been tracking to see who's been winning and losing. Sure, option winners, you'll see them, but the majority of them are losses and bigger losses than your gains. So if you do trade them, try to understand them first. Try to understand equities first, because if you can't understand equities, you will have a much harder time understanding options.
Well said. Yeah, my thought process behind going long on Tesla right there at 2030 was there's a pivot point right there, and it held twice. And I had a target of going back to 2050, and that's why I scaled out some. And if it goes back under 2040, I'll take the last contract off.
Right. Like, see, we have plans, right? But like for new traders that are
HJLI.
shadowing, if we don't call out like stop losses and stuff like that, they might just hold on to that. And with theta and stuff like that, they might have bought like weeklies or something, they'd just be done.
Oh yeah, especially if you're playing today's contracts, really be careful with theta. Don't hold on for too long.
Yeah, that's all I just wanted to say. It's just I've seen too many people kill their accounts. It's just not worth it. I just feel so bad because we're trying to help you guys build it,
Thank you for that, Jay-Z.
Thanks, Jay.
Spoken like a pro.
I remember doing that as well. When I first got into options, and I was making money, I guess, for a little bit, and actually for a few weeks, and then those bad habits started to catch up, and I didn't have proper understanding of options, and then ended up losing what I actually worked so hard to make over 3 weeks. But
Pixie.
Yeah, looking back at my P&L, my spy puts are the only thing keeping me down, really.
Do you have them for long term?
No, so that's when I was playing stupid too, right? I thought I understood, started reading up on the Greeks and stuff like that, seeing people in UT making bank off the options, and then I just started seeing, what do you call it, like markets at all-time highs. but it's just not worth it. I didn't do far out enough, and they'd have just killed me.
Trust me, I've faced that too. There's definitely been a lot of plays that I've made, and I look back at it, I'm like, why? Why did I make that play? It makes no sense.
Yeah, I feel like you got to get the ultimate entry, or at least try to get the ultimate entry. Not even close entry, but like nearly like perfect.
Yeah, and like just position size, guys. Please don't go in with your whole account. Like if your whole account is just 5K, don't buy a Tesla option for 3,000 because you don't know how that's gonna go.
Easy come, easy go.
My goal, but I didn't have long enough.
You're cutting off a little bit, John Gotti.
Sorry. I was saying, yeah, so sometimes, like, I'd get in a great move, but it would take so long to consolidate. Data would kill me. And by the time it makes a move,
IPDN.
my shit's already done. So, like, I had to, close the trade off in a loss. That's how it started happening with my swings, and the market got a little choppy for a bit. So my old strategies weren't working that were 3 weeks. And then I went back to shares.
Yeah, guys, like if you look at Tesla yesterday in the morning when it was consolidating for about like 45 minutes to an hour, that move burned, I want to say a total of $5 to $6 in theta on the contracts that I was watching. So that tells a lot, and that's a Thursday. Imagine Friday.
AEYE.
Man, I really need AMD to hurry up and reverse. It's pissing me off at this point.
Tesla's trying to break over 2060. A lot of sellers, though.
LEGN.
Also trying to hold view
BFRA.
up here.
Arlo.
Oh wow, I literally just took a look back at AMD. The last time I saw it was at 84.30s.
Yeah, exactly. I took a position or close to here, like a little bit above. So I'm like, yeah.
I remember one of Johnny's levels is 82.50, so I'll look for that.
Yeah, because of that trend, I'm actually short AMD right now.
Tesla failed to hold over 2060 and over view up. Bam, there's that $10 mini knife.
HJLI.
I think AMD is going to get down to 82.
Kato. L. ALKS.
Yeah, you have to have your shares, I believe, by the end of market today to qualify for the split.
Walmart here, see if we can break that high of day, that 132.62.
Tesla trying to break back over VWAP. Bands are pretty tight too.
HJLI.
Should have waited a little bit longer for my AMD ads today. Should have started scaling in. And when you somebody else, they make more than you because they didn't sell it, and oh, there we go, AMD. Come on, don't fail me this time.
Tesla trying again for review up. Damn, Apple just running.
Yeah, look at that SPY price.
Apple's nuts.
Wait,
Tesla
you
over
talking about
260.
Tesla?
I'm sorry, brother. What was that?
Kind of just got here. I heard something about they make more money because they held it for longer or something. I don't for Tesla or something.
That might be true, guys. But what if it doesn't go in the direction that you want it to?
No. Who's saying? Who's talking about it?
Oh, I didn't see anything related to that.
Yeah, don't I wouldn't buy Tesla. There's a much better stock that is probably undervalued still. It's called RKT Rocket. Rocket is shooting off. It has institutional support. It has institutional support for the leaps of 30. If you want to check it out for yourself, for the leaps, the furthest out date and the furthest out strike, they were bought I think 2 days ago. $500,000 in leaps of a stock that's $20. It was $20. So take it as you will. If you want to compare that to Tesla, that's about $5 to $10 million in leaps.
I was expecting a bigger pop here on
Val.
Tesla.
I've been trying to say this, but Warren Buffett is good friends with Dan Gilbert, right? He was backing him with $1 billion in that NCAA tournament. Just look at it, right? Shares outstanding for RKT is less than 100 million. That's really small. This thing could shoot way past 30. The average volume, right, is 35.9. The volume today is almost 35 million, and then it's only 10:32. It's only 10:32. We got how much longer? 5.5 hours.
Jan.
Ooh, that's good. That's good, Z. Yo, dividend? Oh, forget about it. If it has a dividend,
BPTH.
All right, let me tell you this, okay? This is not a normal IPO. They've IPO'd before. This is an old company, right? They're an IPO that's already profitable, okay? Uber and Lyft are not profitable, okay? I spent 3 days looking at all their filings. Everyone executed
PGEN.
their options to buy at 18. No one sold a single share.
Evil Johnny, that's funny. Tesla back under 2060. It looked a little heavy at 2060, so I
Lit.
think over 2065 should be where it should test over 2070. But until then, I think it's just going to be ranging.
All right, you want the actual due diligence, right? Interest rates are low, right? They're going to be stable for 2022, okay? This is the actual math behind it. Today they had the homes, the sales of homes, right, are higher, okay? And then people are leaving the cities, right? So they have to remortgage and buy new, houses. Okay? And who's Rocket Mortgage? You go to Rocket Mortgage, okay? And I checked out their program, right? And their app online is pretty easy to use. I think Wicked Kaz remortgage using Rocket Mortgage.
All right, guys, I'm going to change my focus to see how Apple is doing. Tesla's just a little bit slower.
Trading is suspended on Kelly B.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I was like, what is going on?
What the? Why did it halt? 192%. Jeez.
And I don't see anything.
You take her?
Kelly B. KELYB.
Jan.
What's Kelly B? Is that Kelly Blue Book? What is that?
GEVO.
Yeah, I believe it's Kelly Blue Book.
No, it's not. It's Kelly Staffing.
My bad.
Yeah, they basically handle staffing and recruitment for big corporations. We actually used to use them, but we got rid of them. So that's how I was like, what?
Mr. Blind, don't you think though, RKT, right? It's the best time until 2022. You hold it until 2022 until you're not sure if the rates are going to be going up or not. Because if the Fed raises the rates, that's when you sell it.
I think it's a good call. I just read into it. I just bought 10 shares at 25. So
All right, thank you. Because the chat was flaming me, and
no, I mean, you gotta think of things that are going well for it. You know.
I like TD. I haven't looked at the company like at all. I don't know anything about it. It's got some momentum here, but I would want to see a dip to buy, I guess. I mean, it's running though.
running the whole week. Ever since the options, there's been a buy of 500K at the furthest strike points at the furthest time, right? The furthest leap. When a block order came in, 500K. It is now almost doubled.
Apple should hold here to continue trend.
I don't
HJLI.
think the chat was giving you crap. Just seemed funny that it sounded like you're trying to pitch it, I guess.
Oh yeah, TJ actually called it at the bottom
Oh,
below
I know.
discount price.
Yeah, I
BPTH.
actually bought it at that time, and then I sold it at 23. Massive profits, but goddamn, TJ is able to find these so well.
Belt is right. That just adds on to the value of it. If people are like defaulted, they have to refinance it. And a second mortgage, right? They have to get lower rates. And this is the best time for it. Oh, you're not talking about.
There's the Apple hold.
No, I mean, we had a conversation of saying that people were still buying houses and they they had extra money saved, and there's just young people, millennials, that are buying houses now for some reason. I don't know. I'm a millennial. I know to buy a house, but people are fleeing the cities. They're fleeing San Francisco and New York City, so they're gonna have to buy a house. They're not leaving the country because there's nowhere else to go. Someone put a map on, right? You could only go to Mexico. Well, from the U.S. at least. Canadians are probably you could go wherever.
Yeah, thanks for sharing all that information. Seems like you actually did a lot of research on that. I'm gonna try and take a look at that later.
Yeah, they stayed up like whatever, like 6 hours one day doing it. And then yesterday I was calling the brokerage for lowest fees, but the institutional support is there now, and that's what pumps it up. But look at the outstanding shares; it's less than 100 million.
Look for the drop on Apple.
It's up $1 a share since you called it out. It's amazing.
Yo, TJ knows too, man. I think TJ called it out at 18 or 20.
Yeah, he definitely did. I remember that.
That's what I think. This was before they Well, this unfortunately that's when TD Ameritrade TOS was down. Okay, so we couldn't. Some of us we just couldn't get in.
I think we topped on Apple there just because it broke trend a little bit. Went back over but failed to make a new high, which has been unlike the trend that has been riding today.
Val.
So I see it going lower. And there's a lot of sellers.
FLDM.
I tell you, if you can, sell a put and collect a premium. That's the safest way. If you don't want to chase it, do that. Yeah, so 100 shares is what is it? Like 2,600, a
ETH.
little bit over. I think that's reasonable.
Kirk.
I like this consolidation on Tesla. We're just gonna have to wait for over 2065.
Harb. SPRT. LEGN. Jan.
We got an alert from Tem Hota. BPTH is halted. Watch Apple for 490. There it is.
Look at this.
GEVO.
Near 14-year high. Look at that.
HJLI.
This 26 level is VWAP on Rocket.
Apple 490.
That's crazy. Someone bought about 1,000 calls for the 27 today expiry. 30K premium on Rocket.
There we go, Apple. Tesla's going to see some action here.
Yeah, I just posted a chart on Tesla. It just broke the upper resistance trend.
Thank you for that, Jay-Z.
No problem.
Okay, I think FinViz's volume is a little bit bugged. The daily volume for this stock, RKT. The TD app is about 20 million today.
HJLI. Kirk.
All right, Mike Bell, you got me on voice. This is Cypher. How's everybody?
Oh, hey, dude.
Hey, what's up?
What's going on?
Apple High Day.
Where's Gabe?
I don't know where he's at. He's had like a weird schedule lately. He's usually not on when it opens lately.
Wait, who?
Summertime.
Glad to have you on, Cypher.
Yeah, man. I'm glad to be here, man. I kind of went through some stuff. I just got through surgery a couple of weeks ago, and starting to feel better. It's sometimes life kicks you in the nuts, and trying to make my comeback now.
Hey, I hope you're doing well, buddy.
Yeah, I hope it wasn't serious.
No, it wasn't too bad. I don't want to get into it with 13,000 members and streaming on YouTube, but I'm definitely doing better now. Thank you.
Yeah, glad to hear you're doing better.
On ES right now, I don't know how many of you play futures. I mean, you can do the same thing on SPY, but we have a very thick wall of liquidity, or you can call it resistance. I call it liquidity between 33.89 and 33.91. So if we can break the bottom area, we might have a swift move up. And that is the top of the ascending triangle that we're forming. So we have a lot of resistance and liquidity up there. Audissimo, this is Cypher. Yeah, buddy, no problem. How you been doing, Jay-Z?
Pretty solid, man. How about you?
Trading has been good. Life, not so much, but we're getting it back together.
Life-wise, yeah, this year's been a lot better than last year. No complaints at all.
This pandemic has got everybody twisted. It's such a weird time, unprecedented. I mean, like we're going to be talking about this for a couple of generations. It's such a weird time. Like the market is bullish AF, right? But we've got so many people unemployed. We've got so many issues going on. We're printing money like it's water. I don't know. I think the bullish thing will continue until everybody thinks it's bullish. All the bears give up and we're like, it's bullish. And then that's when it's going to start to come down.
You have a time frame on this?
I have no time frame, and I've given up trying to predict reversals on this upswing like I expect a lot of people in here have. It just keeps going. So just stay bullish until it's no longer bullish.
Until they stop the stimulus.
Sorry, go ahead.
Until fiscal stimulus ends.
Yeah, that would be a good one too. And to be honest, I do a lot of reading of the charts on ES and SPY, and I've never seen so many busted bear patterns. I don't know if it's the Fed doing that or just retail has gone bonkers, but like I can look on 4-hour daily time frames, and you see these bearish patterns that it's like they have an 80% probability that they should break down, but they always get busted, and we just keep going bull.
Yeah, they whacked me one Monday, and then the next day it came down. Like Apple went to 440 and got bought up right away by some algo, and then jumped up $10 in like 2 minutes.
Tape reader, that depends on how much money you're trying to lose.
I love that answer.
Tesla put.
I forget who said it. Maybe it was actually Kramer. I don't usually have a lot of respect for Kramer, but he was saying basically the market right now is heavily moving up on just a small number of tech stocks, whereas the overall market, we have many, many, many times more losers right now than we have winners. So we have a small basket of companies that are basically driving all this bull move right now, as a ton of other companies are crashing and burning.
No, that's the true and a fair assessment. It's because the weightings of SPY and SPX.
RNLX.
So does that mean that all the mutual funds and such that carry stocks like Apple and Tesla, for example, are being forced to sell off and liquidate portions of that position in order to get their balance back in order?
I know ARK is dumping Tesla to unknowing investors. Sharky covers that. He has the magazine of buys and sells for ARK. They've been dumping Tesla the past week and a half. When the most bullish people say Tesla 4000, they're selling Tesla. There's a reason they're selling it.
I'm just curious, are there any order flow traders in here? I mean, and I'm not talking about level 2 and tape. even though that is definitely order flow. Does anybody trade order flow via other means like footprint chart or Bookmap or whatever? No? I swear to you guys, since I've been using Bookmap, it's changed the way I trade quite a bit. Like there'll be times where I'm like, this is definitely a short. I'm like 70%, 80% short, right? But Bookmap says there's no levels below, they're all above. Liquidity is all above. It will always go in that direction unless things drastically change. And so, I don't know how many of you are starting to use Bookmap, but since it's coming to TOS, did it already come to TOS or is it coming soon? Okay, not yet on TOS. I really freaking hope that TOS goes all in with the order flow stuff and adds order flow indicators and volume profile that actually is based on ticks and not bars. That would be great if they do it all at once. And I think they might need to, because to implement Bookmap, they're going to have to go deeper with their data than they do right now. The data feed on TOS isn't so great at the moment.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning, Johnny.
Hey, good morning, Johnny.
Good morning.
Jan.
The TOS is down for Monday and Tuesday. Not sure if you're aware.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. And then the people that were trying to get a hold of him were saying 3 and 4 hour wait times.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, they're not at fault,
Oh, they're never at fault, right?
Yeah.
So how's everyone's day going?
Pretty good. A lot of people, I called out a Tesla long from 2032 today, all the way up till 2060. And a lot of people in the chat joined me in on it. So that was great.
Is everyone still in that Tesla?
No, I'm all out.
Okay, good.
I'm just focused on Apple right now.
Last day before the stock split. Guess they really wanted to make it go to 500, eh?
Uh-huh. Let's see if we can.
Pixie. Kirk. NNOX. LEGN. HJLI. DAO. HJLI. Caleb. Lazy. HJLI. CYRX.
NNOX IPO. It opened for trading at 11:10.
Thanks for that. What's the expected IPO price?
LWAY. ENIA.
Here we go on Apple, look for HOD.
CATB. HJLI.
There's HOD on Apple. Took some off.
L. Jan. HJLI.
Guys, see why I said I was going to take a break and I advised like to take a break from Tesla? It's still consolidating. Definitely there was more trades out there. Hopefully some of you guys got that Apple trade with me from 490.
HRMY.
Hey, John Gotti, are you still in AMD? Great job, diamond hands.
NVIDIA is testing resistance here. Pre-market resistance of the 18th.
Jan.
Oh wow, I just realized it's over 500. Thanks for the alert on that.
Yeah, all these dips keep getting bought. It's just beasting. I'm looking at the
CDXC.
4-hour chart.
Yeah, that looks nice. $502 is a bounce level. It might be able to bounce over here to continue trend, short-term trend. Big red candle on Apple. Those premiums got crushed with that candle. Holy.
HJLI.
Which one? What are you looking at now?
On Apple,
Oh,
that last big red candle dropped the premiums from $1.10 all the way down to 76 cents.
were you playing this week or next week?
No, I was just scalping this week's. I was in from 490, the break back over,
Okay.
and I took most of them off at 493.30.
It's gonna eat away.
What was that?
I said data's gonna eat away at the premium. It's expiry date, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Caleb.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Marty, before you were saying something and I got disconnected. I was wondering if you could repeat what you were saying earlier when I hopped on. You had mentioned something about Tesla.
Oh, I was mentioning that in the morning, a little bit, like about 20 minutes after market open, I called out a Tesla long from 2030, and a lot of people jumped in apparently, and it went all the way to 2060. So it was a great play.
Nice.
Jan.
And then
What
Apple
was,
from 490 to 493.
what was the exit strategy on the Tesla long? The
So
2050 target or?
my price target was 2050, and that's where I took partial, and then I took the rest off over because I saw weakness at 2060.
Nice. Well done.
I'm adding to my APT swing position 1613.
Is APT the one that has the high of life at like $40 a few months ago? Back in like the March or so?
High of life is 4159.
Okay. Yeah, I remember. That's where I told Soya to exit his long on the break back
Soy?
under 40. I'm like, yeah, Soya
Yeah.
had like, Soya had a huge position from like $18, and when it broke back under 40, I was like, this is where I would be taking the majority off, and then it went right back down. So he killed it on that play. I remember he exited the majority up top, which was awesome.
Wasn't he scalping that like earlier, like under 10?
I don't know. I'm not sure. But I was talking about an investment that he had done on APT. It's the company that does masks, right?
Yeah.
Alpha Pro Tech or something like that. From my
That's the one. Yeah, they make PPE.
Yeah, he had like 100,000 shares, I think, from like $16 or $18. How's your day going today, Andrew? Have you taken any trades other than adding to your swings?
No, just monitoring tape. Kind of a slow day. SPY volume was a little bit low. $20 million shares traded so far. 11:40 a.m. Just watching.
What was the total volume on SPY for at market open? Like by the time market open happened, what was the total amount of volume for the day from 4 a.m.?
I have to look. Let me see.
All right, or if someone can take a look and help us out, that'd be great.
Yeah, is there any way to enumerate pre-market volume, guys? Anybody?
Just increase the time frame. So put on like a 30-minute chart or an hour chart. 30 minutes easier. And then just add up the volume on each candlestick. That's how I do it. It only takes like a minute.
I'm wondering if like it could be automated and it just spit out a number. You know what I mean? Hang on, I'm checking.
Harp.
Yeah, I would check. I'm just not on my computer.
So, Johnny, for the first 30 minutes, I see 8,395,077 volume on SPY.
HJLI.
Right, so I'm looking for the total amount of volume between 4 a.m. to 9:30.
So pretty much.
It's right around 1.3 million, 1.2 million, 67,000.
All right, perfect. Thanks, incubator. So guys, just to just to clarify why I'm asking, when I'm trading market tickers that follow SPY or QQQ, I want there to be at least 2.5 million shares on the by 9:30 a.m. on SPY. If there's that much volume, then I see there's lots of room to make money. Otherwise, I just look for trends and just look for like a trend play. For example, yesterday, Ryan was interested in SPY puts 338 when the price was at 336. So I was like, you know what? I could see this uptrending to 338, and I told him just wait for 338 instead. And I went long on AMD, and AMD ripped. It comes from my brain, Constance.
Hey, Johnny, you ever short any of these crap low flows?
Yeah, of course. All the time. I would prefer to short a low floater unless there's massive volume.
Did we ever find out what the news was on Kelly B?
No idea, man.
Yeah, it halted at $90.36 at the top, and now it's back at 46. I'm gonna dig through it.
Cypher, how's your day going? What are you trading? Nice to see you on today.
I did take a little long on Tesla earlier, made a little bit on it. Wasn't a great play. I've been obviously playing ES as usual.
Jan.
I've had a few good trades in that today. Are you trading or are you just chilling right now?
Am I what? You cut out.
Are you trading right now?
I'm not at my computer right now. I'm not in any trades. I did a
Okay,
little
cool.
AMD short in the morning, but that's about it.
PAVM.
Bro, MU is at 42.50. Stock is garbage.
Told you, bro. I'm glad you got out of that shitty options play you did. No offense,
Oh my
dude.
god, that was luck.
Yeah, you should share it with the group what I was telling you.
I was in like far out of the money options back in early July. No, late July. Okay, and like I added on dips, and I was able to get out fortunately with some profits. It had gone in like deep in profits for me a couple times, but I didn't scale anything out, and then Theta just kept chopping away at the premium value. So on the move up, I finally got out, and then a month later, freaking CTO lowers guidance. CFO.
Maybe you can reiterate why you exited.
Oh, because the premium was falling. The implied volatility on my OTMs was dropping, and combined with data decay, I was holding overvalued. Overvalued options.
Guys, and this also ties into something that
go
TJ said. Oh yeah, this ties into something that TJ said over and over again to everyone here, which is
Soul.
a lot of people are more than happy to give up future profits to make profits sooner. So Andrew's options play was for October expiry, right?
I believe so. That was another thing. I traded way too close to expiration, so the decay curve is at that point it's too steep. It's no good. You got to go 3 months or further, or have a short leg to offset the decay. But that's going off on a tangent a little bit. The point is, don't play options. Trade shares. It's easier to manage.
Yeah,
I mean, unless you have the bankroll to take the risk, like I haven't built up that that profit like padding for me to have the right to take those kinds of risks. In other words, my account wouldn't be able to withstand an option going to zero. Whereas the shares I can backhold as long as I need to. So TJ takes big risks, but he's risking profits he's already made. The other guys too. Who else is a big options trader?
Sharky,
Newbie.
I think Chris is 49 as well, I believe.
Ms. K trades options.
Yeah, Princess. Soya.
Yep, Soya.
More into it.
Simon's all options.
Oh, someone who I think is really good at options is Dan. Wrecked Profit. He did pretty well on the recovery back up. He had a nice spread play, and it's similar to TJ's IPO plays where you go both ways and cut the one as per the direction. And he had 295 calls on SPY from 240, and he banked it.
Yeah, the allure of huge profits is definitely there, but it's all relative to your to the risks that you're able to tolerate.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Pakistan minister threatens India with nuclear attack. Can someone confirm this?
What?
That is big. That is really, really big because they've had a long history of hate towards each other. I have Indian friends that don't like Pakistanis. I have Pakistani friends that do not like Indians.
Likewise.
So I think it's over Kashmir, that area, Kashmir or something. It's northwestern India.
Yeah, Kashmir. It's like a two named area. Let me see.
All right, all right. Let's not get too political.
This is gonna affect markets here.
I feel like this happens constantly.
Most of the articles I see from a day ago. There's not actually a lot of articles I'm seeing though.
Does it say why? There it is, Jammu and Kashmir.
Man, India is not a country you want to mess with. Like China's messing with them, and India can literally just shut down their trade route, which China doesn't want. But then Pakistan, I'm not sure why this is happening right now. Something must have happened recently. My next prediction, though, is that Elon checks into rehab.
Apple's back under 490 here, guys.
CATB.
Dismo, what do you mean?
Jivo did a midnight offering. It's back down to 140.
No, it wasn't Adismo. I wouldn't listen to that one.
Bro, nobody's nuking anybody. Come on.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did this.
SHSP.
Yeah, the Beirut explosion wasn't nuclear.
Yeah, honestly, we don't even know what it was. Like, some people think it's that ammonium nitrate. Some people think it was a bomb. There's videos circulating online showing like some kind of stealth aircraft coming in and then disappearing right after the explosion. So yeah, there's a lot. There's also fake videos too.
Yeah, no one really knows, but the general consensus is that it's ammonium nitrate, and that's what they went with, I guess.
Wait, they sent a Northrop Grumman B2 in? The stealth bomber?
What was that, DX?
They sent the Northrop Grumman B2 Spirit bomber in? There's videos of this?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Are you asking?
Yeah, you
I
saw
don't
a
know the
video?
I don't know the specifics. Yeah, I saw a video of some kind of stealth, like some kind of stealth fighter jet. It was all black. Comes in and disappears. Like it's like 1 second, literally the last 1 second. Then you see
Whoa.
this thing come in right before the explosion. It comes in, disappears, and you see this massive explosion.
Yeah, because the thing is fast, that's why. You can only see for that long.
Yep.
HJLI.
It's in and out, and then it goes along with the explosion, the sound. The sound concuss way.
Right now, it's interesting too. In Canada, for any individual that donates up to 8 million towards Lebanon, the Canadian government will match it up until Monday.
I'm sorry, what was that with Lebanon? You said something about
Yeah, I said anyone in Canada who donates to Lebanon for the Beirut explosion, Canada will match up to 8 million per person until Monday.
Kodak halted to the upside.
Thanks for the alert, incubator.
Oh my god. Look at Kodak.
Wow. Okay.
What's it at?
$8. 801. It was at 6:55 this morning.
That's awesome. Somebody wake up TJ.
No, it's not necessary. I don't think he gives a shit.
Is there any news on Kodak?
Not that I see, no.
Tesla at 2041. Let's see if this is the next direction after all this consolidation.
Sharky says there was a sweep on strike 7 calls. 1500 August.
Yep, it's curling down a bit. Wow.
Yo, Andrew, can you ban that new member that just joined?
Damn, it's over 500 now. $16 in a day.
Gone.
Thank you.
We get a lot of new accounts that stay unverified for a while. So I'm like keeping track of those. N36, I like the gap fill setup. So a retest of the breakout on cruise. So that's like 53, 54-ish. Rising window is support.
Kodak is open.
Rising window on cruise is like 5150, but there's near term support 5650, 55.
HJLI.
Kodak melt.
Yep.
Yeah, guys, don't trade that crap.
5850 had a lot of support. A lot of buy pressure came in at 5850.
Which ticker?
Cruise, CRUS. It's on TJ's swing trade list. Cirrus Logic.
Never heard of it.
What's the news on Kodak?
I didn't find any. Besides the call sweeps.
It's like no volume on this.
MWK.
Hey, what's up, TJ? Pretty good, man. How are you?
I'm probably going to add to ZI here, 37.15. Get a better average.
Pick C.
Maybe I'll wait.
Hey, Marty, you still on? Someone check what those 2050 or 1950 calls expiring today are at.
$105,000.
I meant the current price.
105.25.
Wow. Or those are at like $20 yesterday.
Yeah, I picked probably the most retarded time to stop options trading.
HJLI.
It's part of my rule set, though.
Damn, TJ almost 7 times that. That's crazy.
I
Well
know,
done,
that's,
TJ.
that's amazing.
MWK.
I know Marty 5 times that yesterday on the call, which was awesome.
His 1,700 calls went from $5,000, I think, to 305.
Bang bang.
I didn't watch the Lakers game last night.
Yes, sir.
Man, they destroyed Portland, though.
I'm so happy. This is how we were supposed to play the first game.
Yeah, the first game you guys got wrecked.
Yeah, yesterday I was just on cloud 9 watching that game. And then hopefully I think the Clippers are going to lose today. I'm one of the few people that think that Dallas is going to win the series.
Oh wow, TJ, nice man.
Tesla at VWAP, so far it's rejecting.
Harb.
BP, you're right, but officiating hasn't been the best so far.
Hey, a little buy pressure came in as the eye here.
When was the offering date that they had?
August 18th.
Gotcha. Thank you for that. Guys, watch Tesla. Top Bollinger Band extension. Buyers are coming in. We might break out of this consolidation. It's at 2065.
Okay. TJ said it's too early to add to his ZI. So I'm just going to wait.
Tesla approaching 2070. Yeah, I think consolidation's over here.
HJLI.
Oh, Tesla made a big move up.
2077. Oh my.
Like 30,000 1 minute, eh?
Pretty much those 2100 calls went from $4.50 to 11.70 cents in literally 2 minutes. Let's see if it can hold 2070 here.
Harb.
Candle closed under 2070.
HJLI.
This new IPO and NOX is consolidating near resistance. 5,000 on the ask at 22.30. It looks a little thin, but I can't tell if there's hidden orders. See, that's the thing about Bookmark. Bookmark will show you those. I'm sorry, Bookmap. Crew's pushing up. Volume profile on the 15-minute shows a pretty big buy level at 58.50.
Cato.
A lot of shares traded at that price. Impeccable timing as always.
Tesla held 2070. Now it's just consolidating.
SPWRV.
NNOX broke over high of day. It's at 23. Nice. Taper is up $500. Dollar a share.
Pixie.
Tesla over 2080.
BJ.
TJ, I've got 53 as your level for cruise. Should I change that to 58 in the swing trades channel? I was wondering about that. Yeah. I'm sorry, my mistake. It was 58. I thought I put 53 for some reason.
Watch for 2090.
I was thinking of TRUP.
HJLI. GME.
Tesla 390.
HARB. HKIB. BFRA.
Tape reader, you're gonna have to have enough to sell 100 shares of Tesla to someone
GME.
in case it goes against you. So I don't think 100K is enough.
Yeah, if you own the shares, you can ride against that. And the worst that happens is you get them called away. But you're exposing yourself to unlimited risk by writing naked calls.
HJLI.
Let's see if it can hold 2080. It's under.
Val.
bands are starting to get tight on Tesla on the 1 minute.
KYMR IPO open for trading.
Sounds like a party there.
Yeah, Curry's in the house, man. It's a party every time.
No time to dance. I gotta make my trades, guys.
Val. BJ. CLPS.
Watch the sell volume on Tesla here. About to go bottom Bollinger Band extension. It's at 2080, so let's see.
HJLI.
So Tesla failed to hold 2080. It's trying to break back over 2080 here.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, TJ.
All right.
Yeah, DX. All you have to do is go through their filings. That's pretty much it. This is like the key takeaway for me. These are the metrics that I require. So if you look at the first chart there, the one with demographics that will drive growth. So this picture right there, it tells me what I can use on my assumptions on how much the market is going to grow. And let's assume that they still have the same exact market share. Then we can forecast how much of the growth is going to be just because of the market growing. Then we can take a look at the metrics that matters to them. So this is a metric that's valuable to them. So this is a metric that on my model that I have to be tracing, right? So kind of like how we did that Roku model and we were looking at ARPU, daily active users. These are pretty much the things that we're going to be looking at now for this company, basically. what else in this in those pictures
Wait, but you're saying
would be valuable?
low interest rates in the Fed have nothing to do with it,
Well,
right?
every lender has that advantage. What advantage does that specifically give them? Why wouldn't you buy J.P. Morgan,
Saying,
Goldman Sachs, BAC?
think after 2022, if they raise the rates, it would be a good time to sell, or
Oh, when
no.
rates are raised, the companies that get the most chunk out of this is going to be bigger banks. So then, with that assumption, why wouldn't you go with like a bigger bank? Most of the deals, anyways. Like, how many of you guys know what Rocket is? Rocket before it IPO'd. Did
Yeah,
anyone
it was
use their service?
loans.
So how many of you guys have a mortgage with Rocket Mortgages?
I think Taz refinanced, but me personally, no.
But
I
how
tried
many
to-
of you had mortgages with the top 5 banks? There you go. You're probably gonna get more people that's gonna go with the yeah, WFC is a good one with the top banks, and that's just how the market is, right? Because they have locations everywhere. And when you're talking about mortgages, which is one of the most like this is the biggest purchase a person makes in their lifetime, unless you buy a yacht. So realistically, they're going to be wanting to go
Val.
inside. They want to see the paperwork. They want to know that they're doing the right decision. They want advice. Someone needs to guide them, especially first-time homebuyers. As you can see on that first table, that is the future demand, right? Between 20 to 34. So remember, like when you're doing analysis, it's not enough to just look at the company. You have to look at its peers and measure it against its peers, and then come up with the assumptions of how much of that market share do they get.
Reports were saying they were taking market share away from Wells Fargo and the banks. So,
GSUM.
don't they refinance? Don't they because
But how much
interest
are they taking away from Wells Fargo and Bank of America?
because they're the lead market share now. They have the most.
No.
Wasn't it 10 or 8%?
No, they have 20 million leads in a country of 330 million people. So that's why we do like a relative valuation. We look at the company, looking at how much market share it can take, and just judging it on how much it can actually deliver. Also, I'm gonna do a great lesson today. Oh, and by the way, DX, I'm not trying to put you on the spot or anything, just trying to teach you.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, I think for 2020 they said they had around 8% already. So it went from 6.7 to 8%.
But then have you checked the other banks?
No.
I'm gonna try a Tesla long at 2080.
All right, so let's take a look at this picture, right? So this is easily available, SEC filings. Go on Edgar and you'll find it. I really don't use anything else but SEC filings. So let's see. Make sure you guys have this bookmarked, or if you don't have that, one of the best resources that I found is BAMSEC.
Okay, this I can understand. They have way more assets than liabilities, right?
Sorry, I'm just pulling up WFC. Give me 1 second. Now, what advantages does Rocket have over the major banks?
I think it's supposedly a tech company to have like easier to access,
Online, so that means less
less time wasted.
less overhead too.
True. You know, where people were saying the whole thing about racism and with the banks. You know, there's also that too. I don't think Rocket has any of those problems. Just think of it from that perspective, right? The guy built the headquarters into Detroit, like downtown Detroit, and he's trying to fix that up. So they're gonna lend to everyone, or they're gonna just refinance everyone.
What other advantages?
Pixie.
Well, this is a way beyond, you know. But the the guy is very good friends. Dan Gilbert is very good friends with Buffett, but that's not, you know, really off the company. But he guys obviously knows what he's doing. I think he's like half net worth of Buffett. But yeah, I used the website, and if I had one, then it would have been pretty easy to either get one or to refinance with. You didn't have to like type in anything to the end, like your your name and then SSN or social security number. You guys have your other number. I forget what it's called in Canada.
So right now, how many mortgages do they have outstanding there?
Is it 12 billion?
It says at the top.
So 12.8, right?
So everyone's saying 12 billion? Well, 12.8.
I missed the original question.
How many mortgages do they technically have? Yeah, like the dollar value of their mortgages. Sorry, I should rephrase that.
HJLI.
So let's take a look. Oops, wrong picture. How many does Wells Fargo have?
$32.
Technically, the amount mortgages that they're giving out is held on sale. There we go.
Pixie.
They lose market share. Not really, right? Because the market's always growing, especially at this time. Baby boomers are dying, and you have a new generation that's just going to be buying up pretty much the properties that they're selling, right? Once you get old, what's the first thing that you do?
Sell your house and move to Florida.
That or just size down, right? You don't
LWA.
have kids in the household anymore. Your 30-year-old son is not living in your basement anymore. You're just close to retirement. You can't take care of the yard work. You're gonna size down, right? Bingo, Mike Belt's got it. So, always remember to do a comparative analysis. Now, why is this company better given the market right now? Because who's buying the houses? According to their charts, who's buying the houses next? Like, where's the growth? Younger people. And what's the best thing about younger people? A, we do our homework. B, we're tech savvy, so we're able to do stuff that traditional methods like aren't required, right? So we don't need to go into a branch anymore. We can pretty much do everything virtually. When I was in investment banking, you know how many young clients I had? Probably like less than 10%. They never show up. I had to sign to get them to sign like verbal fax agreements so I can just do the transactions on their behalf when they email me. Oh yeah. We have a saying, lawyers, you never want to deal with lawyers. Doctors never pick up their phone. The best target for us was just business owners.
Wait, why don't you want to deal with lawyers? What's wrong with
We're
that?
dealing with complex investments, right? I haven't met a lawyer that hasn't gone through, like, when you sign up for, any personalized banking, right? It comes with a huge stack of paperwork that you have to sign. You know how long it takes them to sign those documents? Even after I explained everything for the last 4 hours? Probably another 4 hours.
I got the short answer why you don't want to deal with lawyers, because they charge $500 an hour. And there's a retainer too.
Oh yeah.
That's why you don't want to deal with lawyers.
I think he was talking from the client side, though. Don't have
Client
lawyer
side, yeah.
clients.
RKT was a good buy. I wouldn't buy it here. What multiples are they trading at? Like, what's our, like, at the current pricing right now, right? What do you think they're trading at? Let's just go with PE.
Between 35, 36. Probably more now. Let me double check.
How did you guys come up with the calculation? Don't tell me you went on like FinViz. All right, so for 2020, we're expecting PE to be at EPS to be at 2.67. So now calculate the PE. There you go, guys. You guys are doing it. Is Quicken Loans publicly traded?
No. It's from RKT, same company.
Okay.
I think they went public one time and then they sold it to Inuit, which is Inuit TurboTax, I'm pretty sure.
Sense.
Yeah, they might sell this one too. Because they sold it and they bought it back. when like
Yeah.
the rates went higher. I'm pretty sure that's what the story was.
The PE on RKT at 18. What was it? $15 when we bought it? Let me double check. $18. What do you like about Snowflake? Man, you guys see Nvidia? Nvidia is just God, it's a killer.
Wow, it's 511 now, Dan.
Apple's almost at 500. This is amazing.
Hoping for a bigger dip in Nvidia. It never happened. You know what I mean?
And ERM is doing really good, guys. Got scared on that tank, but it's still doing well. Come on, guys. What's the P when RKT was at $18? All right. Now I'll start the actual lesson, guys. So this is an important lesson. Oh, let me make an announcement.
HJLI.
Is that 1:30 Eastern time?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to it, bro.
All
I thought
right.
we already.
T.
Tesla almost at 21.
CATB.
They're gonna try and keep Tesla at 2100.
TJ, I have a question, bro. Realistically, this Tesla move, do you think it can really be sustained? I felt like as soon as the reverse split, the split announced, it kind of just started blowing, and it's been holding so far. But realistically, do you think that is going to hold?
I doubt it. It's trading at over 1,000 PE right now.
They're gonna keep it below 2100. Look at it, it's got 60 grand volume on the call side. And it's a Friday, you know what I mean? They're not gonna keep it over.
Yeah, APT is a value pick, so remember, value takes time.
I think it pushes past 2100 on Monday probably. So some big buy orders coming in for 3 weeks out. There were 2 orders that came in on the sweeps. One for 1.31 mil and one for 1.24 mil. For Tesla, September 4, 2100 strike call site.
All right, so guys, this lesson is going to be really interactive. So I'm going to be asking you some questions. You guys are going to be using a ton of Google to just find the answers. And I want everyone to participate. If you guys aren't in any open trades, just make sure you guys are participating. This is probably like the most basic thing that everyone probably told you, but not in such great detail. And to be honest, this is like the foundation for anyone that has to be successful. Doesn't matter what you do with your life. As long as you have this foundation, you'll be good. You'll be happy. And that's more than what most people can say. So I have a question for you. This one, you guys don't have to Google it. But what are the hardest tasks that were done in the world in the last 5 years? Yeah, tasks, anything. Like let's say Tesla making an autonomous driving car. Let's say, someone building the world's longest bridge. Reusable rockets, there we go, SpaceX, beautiful. So now, how many companies, private companies, attempted space travel before SpaceX? That you're going to have to Google. Yeah, because normally space exploration was done by countries, right? It was a government-funded program. In US, it would be NASA. So how many other companies have tried it?
Like 4 to 8 companies.
Sorry?
I'm getting Blue Origin, Boeing, Sierra Nevada, SpaceX.
Which one was first to succeed, I guess?
SpaceX.
All right. So, we live in a society where people do the most impossible things. People would have laughed at you. Everything Tesla did, like nobody believed in it. We see it in their, if you take a look at their shorts. Let me post the chart of it. Look at the short interest. Nobody believed in them. Literally, 30% of the market was against them at almost majority of its lifespan. Right? Because why? Because auto industry is the toughest industries to get into. It is literally the toughest. People have failed like horribly trying to get into this marketplace. But he did the impossible. He made an electric car. And then let's take a look at SpaceX. He did the impossible, the stuff that you couldn't really ever assume someone could actually do. There are countries, like literally, NASA has been around for how many years and they couldn't get their working rocket to come right back to Earth. Well, they did that once, but it was too much. It was too expensive to maintain it. Tesla literally did the impossible. So the reason I'm mentioning this is because Tesla works with a framework, right? He has something, he has a process. Sorry, Elon Musk does, not Tesla. So one of the biggest things that I've learned is what do you you know what they say when they say something like you are what you eat. Same thing goes with what you're surrounded with. So guys, I want this lesson to be really interactive. So, there's no judgment here. I want to help you. And the way that I can help you is by feeding me more data. The more data I have, the better my answers are going to be and more tailored to our community. So I want you guys to go on your YouTube channel, just the homepage, and screenshot the first videos that pop up there.
Can you repeat those instructions? Never mind. They did it already.
Pixie.
WKC, that's so funny. We both have the same too. All right, I'm impressed, guys. 2 off wig, you watch some weird shit. Literally by looking at this, can you identify what that person likes? Literally by looking at 8 videos on the first thing that pops up. You can literally tell how people are, right? What they like. Like you can see that I just skipped it. Where is it? BP. He clearly likes sports. Likes Joe Rogan. He's interested in politics. And he likes space travel. Now, these algorithms are what really runs this world. So what is the biggest advancement? It's these algorithms. These are what's changing everything. AI has been put to such a huge, I guess, like, what's the word I'm going for? It's advanced in such a huge level that now it's not just facial recognition that it can do. It can understand nuances in your voice. It'll know when you're confident, when you're not, when you're proud, when you're sad. This is how amazing our technology is getting, right? Now, again, the main lesson here too is that this would have been impossible 10 years ago. This would have been impossible. The only videos that would have showed up on YouTube were going to be the ones that you literally are like subscribed to, right? So again, like this is how advanced the world is getting. And it's so important to know this because everything you do revolves around their framework now. We are literally puppets in their game of big data. Now, if you take a look at any of these companies, what's the one thing that they have in common? Instagram, Facebook, they're really good at keep maintaining a good balance sheet. the foundational metric, I guess, for any successful business is a clean balance sheet. Now, that's the same thing with personal finance. So that's why this lesson is called "A Dollar Saved is a Dollar Earned." Now, I want you guys to do some more research. How many people have turned $500 into 1 million? Do a quick Google search. I haven't. I could never trade with $500. That's a skill set I do not have. I wouldn't even attempt it, to be honest. Definitively, I think I know 4 people. That's it. No, we're talking about 500 to a million, or maybe even 1K to a million. There's probably not a lot, right? Now, how many millionaires are there, including billionaires, in America? Just America alone.
Pixie.
Jesus, that many?
18.6. Wow.
Wow. Okay, you guys see why? Follow the many, not the few. Okay? So tell me, are you gonna try to make $500 and turn it into $1 million now? Just looking at the numbers? No, right? It's fucking stupid. It's only clickbait. It wants you to be enticed into paying them $300 from your $500 into a monthly subscription, so that they can drive around in luxurious cars, enjoy luxurious vacations on your fucking dime, while their money is still growing in their trading accounts. Right? So that's how this industry works. And again, it's clickbait. CNBC will report it. Every news reporter will report it because it's clickbait. It brings them business. It drives business to their site or article. Now, how many people here uses Netflix?
Everyone.
All right. How many of you guys that said that you guys watch Netflix? Actually, guys, let's do it in this format. Someone just type down the question, and then we'll just put a thumbs up and thumbs down, just so it's easier to keep track. So don't post your answers going forward. Just comment on the picture, on the, thumbs up or thumbs down. And next question, Jeff, is going to be, how many of you guys own Netflix shares?
The real question should be, how many of you guys actually pay for your Netflix?
HJLI.
So let's say on average, we had Netflix for 4 years, right? We all used it for 4 years. What's the membership price? Like $15? Multiplied by 12, that's $720 that went into it, but you guys don't have a single share of Netflix, right? So, guys, the products that you use, invest in it. Like, one of the biggest things for Tan was, like, the proudest moment for her was when she took her Tesla profits and bought a Tesla and still had her initial investment. Right now, take a look at Bill Gates. So this was a long time ago when I did this research. I don't even think it's still on Wikipedia. But what is Bill Gates' property taxes? All right, how much is Bill Gates' investment portfolio worth? His investment portfolio pays off all that expenses and more, of course. Yeah, you see the disconnect between people that are successful and people that aren't?
You want to have more assets and liabilities. You want to have the assets pay for everything that's a liability.
Exactly. Right? It's free money. Always look at it in that sense. Always. Tesla. Look at Tesla right now. Elon Musk is one of the richest guys in the world at this point, right? And remember, he just got options exercised, right? He's the fourth richest now. Just think about it, guys. He just sold his house in California. This is a guy that's downsizing when he's the fourth richest person in the world, right? So look at his net worth compared to his assets, and then look at his liabilities, right? This is a reason why people are successful, right? Because you don't waste your money. Your money is supposed to go to investments.
Pixie.
That's it. That's literally it. You pay your costs and you buy investments. So how many people here have an iPhone or an Android? Let's just say, actually, any phone, any smartphone. And how many phones have you bought in your lifetime? Guys, we'll have like Jeff just write down the questions so then we can just keep track of it. Now, let's see. So, have the phones ever got cheaper? Like the next model that you bought, has it ever been cheaper than your previous one?
Inflation.
The answer should be no, like 90% of the time. Right? So, how many of you guys own Apple shares?
Me. Oh, rip. Yeah, let's ask the question, Jeff.
Yeah, let's wait till Jeff just answers it. Sorry, post the question. Got 41 people that have smartphones. All right, see, we're going somewhere. Beautiful. This is way better than Netflix. Oh, I haven't even started the lesson, guys. Again, guys, buy the brands you use. There's a reason why people use it, right? Again, the biggest lesson too is follow the many, not the few. Don't follow the guy that turned $500 into $1 million. Because if you look at any of those guys that have done it, they have large followers, they have a group, and they pump low float stocks. They're the first one in, the first one out. How can you lose it with odds like that, right?
The Furus.
Yep.
Yeah, they changed for the Lamborghini. That's right.
Now we're gonna cut deep into these questions, and I'm gonna share some of my personal stories too. That's changed my life. But what was the biggest mistake you made with money? This one is a question, so you guys can just post your questions.
Answers, you mean, right?
getting a girlfriend. Selling your portfolio wasn't a bad idea during the COVID crash. Adding back, that's what you had to do afterwards. So for me, I've spent, when I was really like, before I met 10, I was a spender. I just, I worked hard. I thought since I'm making money, I can spend some money, So from my monthly budget, when I started, 1,500 literally went to just buying a suit every single month, right? So I'll spend $580 to about $700 on the suit in one paycheck, and then the next paycheck I'll buy ties, shirts, and that's pretty much it. Right? So I did that for an entire year. Now, that was because we have to dress to impress, right? Because I thought, hey, these guys that are in the positions that I want to take, what's the one thing they all have in common? So the first thing you're going to do instinctively is judge them by how they look, right? And you're going to be like, oh, they have really good suits. And the misconception is that people think that that's what matters. And to an extent, it does, because it shows that you're like cleanly shaved, you're presentable, you are on top of your game. You're not someone that is unorganized. All that can be seen by just wearing a suit. Right? Now, the next thing. Oh, by the way, huge tip. I used to buy like $1,000 suits. I went to like 500 because I found this one tailor who told me the truth. He's like, listen, all you have to do is get me a suit that fits good on you, and I can tailor it to make it look good. And he can make, I still go to him, Unique Tailors in Toronto.
Pixie.
And that guy can make a $500 suit look like it's 2K to 5K. Again, that was literally the secret that changed my life. Made shirts, you can actually get them online for like $40. Pretty cheap. I used to spend like 140 to like $200 on them. And then the next big expenses for me was cars. Like I bought cars that I shouldn't have bought. They were really fun to drive. There was so much work. I put in a lot of work into it. I never got a single penny out of it. I never sold those cars. I just gave it away. So literally I made $0 on it. That was 100% write-off. Now, how many of you guys have felt financial stress? And you guys can just type out the question for this.
GSUM.
Finances to be stressed about. Oh, that's jokes. All right, so majority have, right? I have to. Now, do you know what the number one reason for divorces are? Financial stress. Literally. It's all about money. People getting to fight for this shit. And you know what divorce is? Divorce is the worst. This is the person that you chose to live the rest of your life with. For some odd reason, that is what you chose. And then 50% of your assets are gone. Or maybe you got lucky. Maybe you married up. Maybe you didn't sign a prenup. Maybe you're the one that's getting 50% for no reason. Right? But you see how much it cost people? Just that divorce, 50% gone.
HJLI.
Just imagine, it's like you bought G. What's the stock that tanked yesterday? Just imagine you went YOLO on
Genius Brands, JNUS.
All right, yeah, Genius, that's the one. much what happens. All right, it's just gone. And this is worse because this was your choice. You bought that stock. The other one, it could not. It could be based on just your financial portfolio. That literally, it had nothing to do with you. You could be the nicest person in the world, but listen, that tennis instructor your wife is seeing, he has money.
That was kind of savage, bro.
I know, but it's true.
200 IQ, no wife.
So someone tell me, so I'm going to give you the framework to really be successful, but you guys have to do it. This is the hardest thing. This is the one thing that everyone successful has, most people that can stay consistently successful have. And one thing that people that can't stay consistently successful don't have, right? If we take a look at people in history, right? So what's his name again? Jesse Livermore. This is a guy who literally turned $500 into $1 million, not once, not twice, about 3 or 4 times in his lifetime. This is a guy that literally just was a chalk boy at the exchange. He learned tape reading. Now, this is a guy that died broke, literally broke. After what, 2 wives or something? Right? So, literally, this is a guy that obviously did not have common sense with his money. Now, this is stuff that is common sense, but apparently common sense isn't as common as we think, right? So what's the next step if you want to be successful is going to be debt, paying off debt. So how many people have debt? Someone just write it down in a question form. Don't type it.
You referring to like mortgages too, or just like credit
Yep.
card crap like that?
Mortgages too.
Pixie.
Cypher, I'm really proud of you. Guys, Cypher, I always wanted to help her out as much as I could. She's always been a solid member at UT, and you know, she just made what 25K this year. She went from losing money to being profitable, and more importantly, you know, she's now paying off her debt. So
GSUM.
good job.
Gem, right? Not Cypher. Oh, Skyper.
My
Skyper.
bad.
I thought you said Cypher.
I always do that.
I was like, I'm pretty sure I heard him talk. That's in my head right there.
There. Does it cost more than 30% of your income? And be honest, because again, this is a lesson for everyone. We're not going to judge you on anything like this. We're trying to set the framework that'll help you be successful. And there's no wrong answer in here. I was a horrible spender. I spent 500K when my income was like literally 500K at that time in a year, in a fucking year. Most of it went to bottled service, a nice car, I did pay off some of my mortgage, but that was just the monthly payment, so it literally just went to interest. So I don't even count that as a good decision. Just nice shit, pretty much. I had watches that at that time I didn't deserve. I wish I had those watches still because they were all gold. It would have been worth some money now. Now, you know, at that time, my debt servicing was about 33%, right? And literally, because I was just living on credit because I had the money. I had the monthly income. I had cash flow. Why not? What's 30%? That's nothing, right? Because when I had nothing, it was more like 60%. Right? When I bought my car dealership, I could only afford 3 cars. Guess what those 3 cars were? Literally cars that I bought
Hondas.
for like $1,000. I started that business with 30K. And then, by the time when I got rid of it, it was at like way more than 12 cars on the lot, and most of them were like 20 to 30K. Now, I literally started it by grinding. While I was at school, I just sold cars to every kid I knew. There's my partner. He had an insurance link, so he got group insurance. He went to every insurance company, told them that I can get 500 people. Give me a group rate for it. That's all he did. He is ingenious for doing this. I should have done it too, instead of me doing what I had to do, struggling and literally flying to Pennsylvania and just driving back cars every single weekend. What he decided to do was a smart thing. Kudos for him for that. And guess what? We just sold cars and insurance on campus in Toronto, which is one of the most expensive places to have car insurance for anyone that's in college, like any kid. And the next thing was that literally, like, you grow from it, right? Now, most of that money, it was literally taken from my line of credit. It wasn't 30K that I had, because the only 10K I had, I put it into stocks. So it was literally borrowed money. And I was stressing the entire time. Am I gonna, I had to sell those cars. If I didn't, I couldn't make those payments, right? I was still in college. I didn't have a nice job. So that stress was there. Johnny remembers this too. Guys, even when I was working as an investment advisor, I would literally buy tickets at cheaper prices, usually like 40 to 50 bucks, and sell it for like 120 outside the venue. Literally, that's what I did. I sold G-Shock watches. I did everything humanly possible to try and get an upper hand, right? Because in college, it was expensive. And more importantly, I didn't ask my parents for the money. They offered. I was like, no, they already set me up good in my life. I was like, I don't need it. I moved out of my house when I was 17 and did everything myself after that. Now, the one leg up that my parents was bought me a condo. They paid for the down payment. I had to pay for the principal. I stayed in that condo for 6 months and realized I'm going to go fucking broke trying to pay this. So I rented it out, and then I rented myself out. So the first place that I ever lived at was a college dorm. $480 was the rent. I was living off $720, literally. Right? Every other penny went into savings. Literally. That's all I did. Now, the reason why I bring this up is because this is a fucking hard route. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. The CFA, I can do it like fucking for 10 years. It'll still not be as hard as the sacrifices I had to make to be successful. Right now, the thing about money is that most money habits are based on like literally bad habits, compulsive spending, or the need to borrow money. We all know a person in our life that is literally compulsively spending. They can't stay in their house one day without buying something. Literally. Now, how many of you guys love your parents? Just write it down in question form. Don't type the answers. My condolences, Skyper. You know, this is going to be the toughest time for me, to be honest. So I have a huge family. We're really close. I have 9 cousins, and we are really close. We like grew up together. And with 9 cousins, I have 5 uncles and aunts that are really close to me. And they're getting at that age, like 60s, 70s. So that's going to be a devastating time frame whenever they do pass away. Knock on wood. Now, majority of you guys love your parents. That is good. And the reason I bring this up is, how many of you guys know exactly how much your parents have to retire? Write that down in a question form. All right, so I wasn't surprised about this answer. Majority of you guys don't know. So ask the questions. If you love your parents, the first thing you need to do is look at their finances. You guys are in the markets, equity markets. You're trading stocks. If anyone can help get them on track, or even make sure if they're on track, it should be you guys. Literally make sure today you call your parents. You ask them, how much do you have saved up? What is your yearly cost? Do you have enough equity built in your home? How much is your mortgage payments? What is your debt servicing levels? Ask those questions. If you truly care about your parents, I want you to ask those questions today. And then on Monday, or Tuesday, I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll review the answers. Okay?
Yo, TJ, they don't listen, man.
Oh, it doesn't matter. You have to make them. If you love them, you have to do it. There's no two ways around it. If you care about them, you have to do it. You go to their house. You sit outside their porch until they fucking listen.
They still don't listen.
Down.
The fear gets over them. When the markets tumbled and they were in the markets, I told them to buy them up, right? They don't listen. And they put it into CDs.
So that's the one thing. That's okay. In their lifespan, they don't want to lose money. And risk isn't something that they want, right? So I get why they do that. I mean, to be honest, if it was my grandma, I'd tell them to find a 2% savings account, and that's it. That's literally it.
They're in their 50s. They're not that old.
Still old. Too old to risk, right? Because then you have 10 years of growth to make back that money. Yes, it can be done in the equity markets. It can be done if you make a stupid decision, like buy airlines. So next thing. How many of you guys have seen your parents struggle financially? And someone write it down in question form, so then we can just have thumbs up and thumbs down. And I'll share my story. I was 14 years old. Now, my mom is a hustler. I've never seen, to this day, I swear to God, I've never seen anyone hustle as much as her. She's in politics, so that involves canvassing. She canvassed the entire fucking, let's say, a state the size of Maine. Right? She was walking into people's homes with a group of like 40, 50 people just following her. I still don't understand why so many people followed her. And she was making speeches in places where, like, guys, I couldn't even walk on the street. I was like literally like hanging off the edge of a wall because it was just so packed. Now, she met people in our house. Our house was constantly just people coming in and going out. Literally, that's it. Every day, every time. She cooks with her cell phone in her hand because she's on a call. She's always on a call. Her cell phone bill was about $14,000 that time. Luckily, the campaign paid for it, but $14,000 in a month. Yes, she did everything humanly possible to be successful. And guess what? when I was 14, her party lost because she thought her party was going to win. They had really good odds, and she lost. The one site that I remember is all of the money that my dad invested, my mom invested, and they were just in front of the kitchen sink, looking outside the window, resting like my mom's head on my dad's shoulder, and just silently crying. That I vividly remember to this day. To this day. Right? So that is one thing that always drives me is like, look back, look at where you started. I still keep my first bonus check. I still have that paper at my house for that very reason, because you never want to forget how much you've actually grown. Right now, financial stress is something that happens to many people. And this is why you want to change it. You have the opportunity to change your family's legacy. It is in your hands. Don't say it isn't, because it is. You can change your family's legacy. You can help your parents. And more importantly, you can help your future generations. You can get them out of a rut that they've been probably struggling with for generations. You can make a generational shift, but it all starts literally with you. And if you don't take it seriously, if you're not going to be consistent, just tune out of this conversation, because literally it's going to be useless, because we can tell you what to do. We can't hold your hands and do it for you. So you got to make a decision. If you want to be
HHT.
financially successful, it's not about just what money comes in. It's money that you're literally throwing away. Now, my mom, she's in politics. She moves business, like jobs, like too many times. Like she has like 4 different roles in the government. And at any time, she can lose her job. And I learned a lot from that. There isn't really a job security that I really cared about. She was just amazing at just finding the next one.
HJLI.
She's pretty good at sales. I mean, she is in politics. Right? So the reason I bring that up too is no matter what happens, always remember you have a choice. You're not stuck
Pixie.
in an industry that you don't want to be in. One of the biggest mistakes I see with people that are miserable is that they're doing jobs for money because of one of 2 reasons. A, it puts food on the table, or B, because that's the industry that they know. That's the only one they're good at. Instead of building life skills, they just want to dread waking up every morning and going to that, horrendous boss who just keeps driving them even lower. Their self-esteem is getting cut every single day they show up to that workplace, and they choose to do that because they have to put food on the table. But I'm here to tell you, you can change that. I don't care if you have to do one fucking course in university, every single course, like one at a time. I don't care. You'll still get there in 10 years. You can still do it. But if you don't make that switch, it's never going to
Jan.
happen. And you're going to be stuck in that rut, and your family, most likely, and I'll tell you statistically, most likely
SGRP.
your family members, your sons, your grandkids are going to be stuck in that rut too. Right? Do you know how many middle-class families go into a high-class net worth status in America? Someone just Google it up. Let's say you were born white collar. How do you get to blue collar? Or wait, sorry, blue collar going into white collar. Post the stats because I actually don't know. The last time this is something actually one of my ex-girlfriends brought up. This was back when I was like 18. But the one, like her stats is long, that was a long time ago. But I think it was around 16% of people in the middle class, world actually move up to, like, I guess, high class or first class. So someone find those stats. Okay, so 4 to 9%. There we go. Horrible, guys. That's horrible. That's like almost like that's just horrible, right? How many millionaires do we have, and only 4 to 9% of them probably ended up doing it like self-made. And there we go. Yeah, majority of the population is middle class. Now, how many people here help out their family, like their parents, not friends, but family? Like financially, yeah. Right, good for you guys, because it's important. I randomly, I put my sister into law school, and then randomly, I just send her money. And one of the best feelings is doing that. Yeah, it feels good to make money. It feels a lot better when you can support your family. Now, how many of you guys got that one family member that is not good with money, that just constantly keeps asking for money shamelessly? We all
One.
have, right? We all have that. Now, I'm going to teach you a method that's going to help you change everything. Right? So I have a huge family. There is a couple of people that are, lost track. So I give them one thing. I tell them, how much do you need? That'll be enough for you. This is the one and only time that you can take my money. And I ask them. Because I have money, I just write the check and I tell them, now you have to lose my number. That's it. Don't call me, don't come over. Because if you want to be a fucking enabler and helping them out when they clearly haven't made the sacrifices that you had to get to where you are, they don't really deserve it. You're just enabling them. You're the person that's helping a drunk driver. Just think about it. If you know there's a guy that's a drunk driver and you give him a beer, you're enabling them. That is
HJLI.
literally the same thing you're doing with anyone that you're helping out financially, because they just keep crawling back. It'll never stop. It's a vicious cycle. Trust me, I've done that. Been there, done that too many times. Right? So you just made all these sacrifices to be successful, and they did nothing, and they're eating off of your success. Really? Doesn't matter if it's your parents. I understand. Do it. No two ways around it. Your brothers and sisters, you have to grow them up. Maybe your parents didn't teach them a life lesson. You better teach them a life lesson. Yeah, maybe they might not talk to you for 6 months, or maybe they might get their shit together and lead you by example. Right now, this is in extreme situations. The first conversation you want to have is a different conversation. The first conversation that's going to lead up to the inevitable, lose my number situation is reposition it. Remember, I always tell you guys, change the narrative, right? So instead of telling them, hey, you don't save money, hey, you always spend money, just change it around. Be like, listen, I love you. You can do so much better if you just did this. Did you know statistically that if you just save now, your income is literally going to grow at least $500 a month in the next 4 years? Right? So you want to reposition it. You can do better with your life. You give them that option. You help them out a few more times, and then you cut it off. You know how many people I have, high school friends, Facebook friends, that ask me to help them get into trading? Right? They see my success. I still drive around the hood. Now in nicer cars. I still go to McDonald's once in a while. You know the first thing that I tell them? I'm going to tell you 2 books to read. When you're done with it, I promise I'll help you perfect your strategy. That's it. That's literally it. And I will, if someone actually read it. You know how many of those people actually came back to me? One. Oh, the two books is The Visual
Johnny.
Guide to Candlestick Patterns and Trading in a Zone. That's it. Not complicated, not rocket science, not CFA books. The most easiest things. Oh, A Visual Guide to Candlestick Pattern or Charting by Bloomberg and Trading in a Zone. Right? And guys, I'm here helping strangers. It just, people that know you, they see your success, they want handouts, and that is not acceptable. I didn't work this hard to do that. I didn't have to see my parents struggle just so I can just throw away money like that. I wasn't brought up like that. This is money that I've earned day in, day out. I literally slept at like 5 a.m. today because I have to like just manage my portfolio. This is shit that I had to do that they don't see. And that's the work that's giving me the profits that I have today. Now, most money problems also comes from another thing, an underlying issue. And I want you guys to literally, like, there is free counsel, right? Go to your church, mosque, anywhere. There's free counsels where you can talk about your problems. Yeah, there's government programs. Or if you can't afford it, if your medical coverage covers it, talk to a shrink. I'm telling you, because there's an underlying issue why people spend money. Most of the time, it's to fit in, right? Because they went to college with their best friends and they always talk to each
CATV.
other and all of them are doing good. And, let's say Stacy just got married. Her ring looks like it's worth like 50K. They just bought a new house, right? So you're pressuring yourself because of one thing and one thing only, because of how you think people view you, right? You're not doing it for yourself. You're just doing it to fit in. Now, the other thing is losses. Like if you have losses in your life, financially or even emotionally, like a family member, friend, one of the biggest things that people do is they spend money. Believe it or not, to me, it never makes sense. I can't see myself doing that, but they'll spend money and not to honor their fallen comrade. No, it's more likely to buy a fancy car, something to just fill that void. So I want you guys to really look, if there is an underlying issue, I want you guys to change that. And I had that underlying issue. I was spending so much money on watches, shoes, clothing that literally right now, I just donated, like I believe it was the beginning of this year or maybe the end of last year. I just donated all those clothes because guess what? It was just stuck in a closet now, collecting mold. So literally just donated it. So again, 100% write off. Now, I'll tell you what changed. This was a problem for me, right? Because I thought I had to fit in. I thought, I had to dress to impress. But guess what? From my watch collection to a $60 amp, my laptop with all my memories, since I was like a kid, and I didn't have a backup, which sucks. Everything, like literally the memories is what I really miss. All that was just wiped away when my house got robbed. Has anyone been robbed before, whether it's your house or personally? Yep, I've been robbed twice. You feel violated, right? Everything you just worked for, everything of value is just gone. They broke my TV. Those assholes, they could have just left it. They couldn't carry it, so they just broke it for no reason. Right? So, again, that shit happens. And that's the day that I realized that I don't need all that stuff. Did anything change for me? Yeah, I felt violated. I didn't feel safe. But realistically, was I able to live without those things? Yeah. So anytime I spend money, I have that one rule. Was I able to live without it yesterday? Do I really need it today? If you're able to live without it yesterday, you can do it again today, and then the next day, and then so forth. right? So one of the biggest things was when every time I got a pay increase, guess what? That entire increase went into investments. I didn't need it. I was able to live without it. Why do I have to increase it? So through those hard times, I found something good in it. Changed the narrative, changed it to the better, and that kind of changed. And also 10.
HJLI.
I never donated before too, by the way, guys. I was kind of like selfish at that time. Just wanted money. And never donated. But then I met 10. She donates 10% of her paycheck to her church. She gives another 15% to her parents. You know, and then the rest she just paid off her debt because she had like 80,000 in student loans at that time. And the rest of the money she just spends with me. You know, when I first met her, I realized in a month we spent $3,000 just dining out. And honestly, I did that. It's not her fault, just to kind of like impress her, right? There's stuff that we do. So like I think Diago brought it up. Girlfriends, they cost money, but that's your choice, right? So again, that was an insecurity I had, that maybe I had to spend some money to keep her. Realistically, I didn't. It was just something that I put into my mind, and that was an underlying issue because I thought that's how guys are supposed to be. Right? So that kind of issues, it does happen. It happened to me. Now, how many of you guys are in a relationship and you guys talk about finance at least on a monthly basis? You guys have joint accounts. You guys like plan out, work as a team on what you're going to be doing. Skyper, well done. Separate finances are okay, but you know, studies have shown that having financial like stress and fights about it usually is just because of the spending habits. But if both parties are aware of what the other party is doing, it's usually works out to be a healthier relationship. It doesn't mean you have to have joint account. Me and Tan don't have joint accounts either. It just means you do have to like kind of be on top of each other's finances, right? Because you guys are a team. This is the person you're going to choose to live 3/4 of your life with. So be realistic. You know, you want to help each other out, right? So again, how do you position this? Do you go, oh, honey, stop fucking buying Prada shoes? No, you're not going to do that, right? You're going to position it. It's like, honey, you already have 200 pairs of shoes. We're losing track of how many at this point. Some of them are in the attic. Some of them are stuck in the car seats, and the others are in the trunk. So I think at this point, I can confidently say you have enough shoes. Why don't we take that money and do something for you? Let's use that money to fund, I don't know, let's say a wedding. Okay, maybe not a wedding. A better ring. I don't know. Anything that can help, and get them into the habit of saving, right? Just having money in the bank account. You know how like stress free you are? Not even buy properties. Like if you have a partner that is a compulsive spender, you know, the first thing they're not gonna listen when you're telling them, okay, we're gonna save it to buy property, right? That's a long-term goal. Give them short-term goals that they can save up for. Start them small, especially if you have like kids. Nick, that's jokes.
GSUM.
All right, and how many of you guys have a budget and stick within that budget? Good job, guys. I'm impressed. And if you're lying, you're only lying to yourself. Now, how many of you guys have an emergency fund of at least 5,000 in your savings
So.
account? Just type down the answer.
HJLI.
All right, so anyone that says no, that's the first thing you're going to move on. That's the first thing. That's the number one priority right now. Second, you don't have to have it in a savings account. You really don't. I want someone to help me with this. Let me quickly grab it. Someone type this question down. How long have you been like able to work? So let's say from 16 years old to whatever age you are right now. So I want, let's say 1 to represent, let's say 10 years. We'll use 2 to represent 2 years. That's 20 years. And then 3 to represent 30 plus.
Wait, what was the question?
Like how many like working years have you been technically like gone through, right? So for me, it'll be what, 12, 14 years?
Well, I've been helping out my parents since I was little, so we go by that number. We're well over 13.
Yeah, like your working years. You know, I started working at, I think 15. Yeah, because I was getting $7.40 at McDonald's flipping burgers. Those guys didn't even pay me minimum wage. I still remember my first paycheck went to my parents. The second paycheck went to Tim's. Bought myself a pair of Tim's. All right, so now let's say you guys, this is going to be the easiest thing, okay? So most of you guys have worked at least 10 years, right? So we're just going to use 10 for this example. Let me just open Chrome up and give me 1 second. All right, so in 10 years, if you started with $200 and every single paycheck bi-weekly, you put in, actually not even bi-weekly, let's just say bi-monthly, right? So twice a month, you put in $200 for 10 years. And you just put it into one thing, QQQ. That's it. That's all you had to do. This is how much you should have just buying the damn equity market. That's exactly how much you should have in 10 years. No, not TQQ. We're not recommending that because we want something that's going to be stable, because this is your emergency funds. That 5K that I was mentioning, that's your emergency fund. You're going to put it into something that you can liquidate at any time, right? You don't want to put it into TQQ or SQQ or anything like that. It's just TQQ. Now, in 10 years, this is what your balance should be at, right? let's even drop it a bit. Let's say 9%. Let's say we went through 2 financial crises.
What were the numbers
Let's
again,
drop
TJ?
it-
You said
Just QQQ.
is that adding to it or not adding to it? Sorry.
No,
Oh
adding
no, I see. Yeah, adding to it. Got it.
everything single month you're putting $400 in.
Thank you.
How much you should have between these two numbers should be the money that you have right now. And if you're not at that number, then you're doing something wrong. And what you're really doing wrong is you're buying shitty companies. You're not buying the companies that's going to be growing your money. You want to get from 0 to, you want to get from 0 to 100, and that doesn't work. Right? And this, by the way, this chart was done with the initial balance of $200, not $5,000, just $200. This is what you could have done the last 10 years of your life. Just $200. That's what you could have earned. And imagine starting with that capital. That's going to set you off. You can pay off, you can literally put 20% onto your mortgage and still have money. You know how much money you save by just putting 20% instead of 5% onto a mortgage payment, onto like a down payment, I mean? I don't know in America, but over here they have something called CMHC insurance. I forgot how much it charges. It's been a long time, but they charge literally up the ass. You're like, if you just save that money instead, like save the other 15%, you would have been better off. Even with Toronto housing prices going up 11%, you'll still have more money in your in the end of the day. Now, let's take a look here. So this is what I want you guys to do. So the reason I mentioned 5K, like this is what you should be having in like a 401k, right? There's something you need, maybe even a 403b. These are stuff that you can use to build your wealth. This isn't money that you're going to use. It's literally there as your protection. This is your guaranteed money. This is the money that you're going to resort to when you're 65 and you can't work and you don't want to work a day of your life. Right? What's the biggest thing in finance? Is to be financially free, right? As soon as you reach financial freedom, what's the next goal? You knock down your years to retirement. You knock it down. You hustle as much as you can. And that's why there's that saying, you hustle in your 20s, build in your
CCXX.
30s, and retire in your 40s. That's the game plan. And can that be done? Yes. You know how many of those millionaires have retired at 40? Actually, let's see. How many people in America have retired at the age of, let's say, 45? Be realistic a bit. Good for you, Jem. Well done, tape reader. It's a good life.
Pixie.
So here's what you're
JWS.
gonna do from now on. Over here, we can put 18% of our salary into our, well, we call it the RSP, not a 401k, but into your retirement plan. We can put 18% up to a cap. Right. So if you guys aren't at the cap, you're gonna put 18% of your salary into that. You're gonna put the other, whatever you can put into your Roth IRA, you're gonna put the rest in. You're gonna fucking make sure that thing is loaded. That account is heaven, like it just literally heaven sent, right? So I have it in the 3rd year that I had it. I had one of the top accounts. It's called a tax-free savings account in the country. I had more than, you can only put 15K in it. And I had like 120, no, it was 4 years. Sorry, I lied. In 4 years, I had like 118K, I think, around there. Can't remember anymore, but, and literally no taxes. You know how beautiful that was? Yeah, Johnny remembers. So again, so in Canada, how it works is you can put up to 69,700 or 500 right now. and you can catch up for the years you missed. Every year that increases by 6,000. They adjusted for inflation by letting you put in another like $500 every like 1 or 2 years. Now I want you guys to make sure that you guys have that money in there. Now I'm not talking about leaving it in a savings account. We're traders. Okay, you leave that in investments, in safe investments. When I looked at Intel, where do you think I parked my Intel money? My money in retirement is parked in Intel. Right? I put my money in the safest stock. You don't see my retirement money in fucking Tesla. No, that's trading money. That's short term. You see it in investments that I know is going to go one way or another. I bought REITs, I bought MPW, those going straight into the 401k. Right? So this is why it's important. This is what's going to make sure that even if you do the shittiest job as a trader, you'll land on your feet and you'll have something to talk about, at least something worth something. Right? And next thing, how many of you guys actually, what is the size of your debt? Like how much dollar value? Good job, guys. 34K student loans. Oh yeah, if you guys don't mind, just write down what like the breakdown of it. Including mortgage. For the mortgage, subtract the equity that you built in it, just to make it like fair, like a fair assessment. All right, good job, guys. I'm really proud of you. Well done, because your debt servicing is under 30%, and debt isn't too bad. Well done, guys. Now, student loans is a big problem, but it's actually usually at a lower interest. So the first thing you're going to cut off is any credit card debt. Take the lower interest rate option. If your credit card offers that service, it's usually like 30 or 40 bucks a month. A year here. I'm not sure how much it is in America. Next thing, it's going to be line of credits. Loans, if it's a car loan, it's backed against your car, so it's usually at a lower rate. But if it's like an personal loan, get out of those. So you're going to pay the minimum on everything else. Anything that's high interest, you're going to put a ton of money into. You're going to save so much more money. Now, the common thing that we were taught in like banking, and like retail banking, was that you should pay off the smallest debt first. And yeah, I get it, because people are sometimes stupid and they want to see like results, right? So they want fast results. So one way to trick your brain into doing it is just paying off the smallest thing and then tackling the next one, right? It's like snowballing it, right? Now, the problem with that is that we don't teach you guys to be stupid people or follow the herd. You're not sheep. You guys are in charge of your finances and your future. So start with the smartest decision, which is literally taking off the debt that is at the highest interest rate. Now, how many of you guys have a car loan? Okay, let me rephrase that. How many of you guys have a car loan over 5K? All right, anyone that said yes? This is a really good time to sell your fucking car. Sell your car, buy a 2K car, invest the rest. Don't think a car is going to help you in life. It isn't. Your friends might think you're cool. It's not going to help you in any other way. After I got robbed, some of my suits were just damaged, and literally like I assumed that people were going to judge me differently because I didn't have my Rollie on my watch, on my hand. And guess what? They didn't. Nobody cared. No one judged me. So by going through that experience, I learned that really what I thought people perceived,
BJ.
it really wasn't a big deal. Yeah, my house got robbed. Yeah, they probably didn't even notice, to be honest. I think only one person mentioned it. He was also a guy like me, trying to dress to impress, so of course he'd notice. Now, this is literally the framework that you need to be successful in your life. If you don't have this foundation, you are going to fail. No matter what you do in life, you're going to fail. If you made money, if you got fucking stupidly rich, maybe you designed an app and you just hit gold. Okay, maybe you struck gold somewhere else. No matter what you do, if you don't have these fundamental principles, you're going to literally lose it back again. Right? These are the stuff that you need to make a generational shift. You're going to help out your kids, kids. And yeah, if you're in your 20s, you don't give a shit about your future kids that you don't even have. There's time for that. That's what everyone thinks. But if you take a look at that compound interest chart, if you were smart enough to just save $200 every, monthly, bi-monthly, you wouldn't be in this situation. You wouldn't have to worry about financials right now. You wouldn't have to be renting. Right now, it's never too late to start. And thanks to our team, you guys can make a decent amount of money, literally, by just trading the markets. I'm not telling you guys to buy Teslas. I'm not telling you guys to buy Roku. You don't have to. You can find the deals in the marketplace, like Intel, something that's safe, and keep that money there. Now, if you don't have safe investments, you're always going to be constantly stressing. And one day or another, especially with the work hours that we're putting in, guess what? Your trophy wife is going to leave you. Or trophy husband, whichever one. So just be smart about it, guys. Don't do shit for the moment. Pain is always temporary. Look at VIX. Why does VIX just run up like crazy out of nowhere? Because fear is temporary. In this marketplace, we learned if there's one thing that you have to learn, is that no matter what the fear is, it is literally really, really temporary. We can be struggling for the next 5 years as an economy, but look at the markets right now, right? So I want you guys to remember that. That's the same thing with pain. Just because, like, I'd rather get punched in the face by Mike Tyson once than to get punched every day by some scrawny little kid. One time, that's fine. I'll feel the pain for a week, I'm done. Hopefully it doesn't break my nose. Or my jaw. Or my teeth. But you know what? People sacrifice this. People want to take that long-term pain because it's not as excruciating as a one-time blow.
Jan.
And to be honest, yeah, he probably could kill me. And I'm worrying about my nose. Come on, he's like old now. I don't think he can kill me. Maybe like a slight concussion.
He has a fight coming up, TJ.
Oh, shit. I'll take that. Okay, fine.
Next
Muhammad
month,
Ali.
he's fighting again.
Muhammad Ali before he passed away. That I could take. But still, I'd choose Mike Tyson. At least it's one blow instead of rest of my life. Oh, I'm in Canada. No hefty
HJLI.
hospital bills. So, the main point. Oh shit! Yeah, he is pretty buff. Lost a lot of weight. I can take him now. So, the main lesson, guys, is literally, a dollar saved is a dollar earned. Anywhere that you can save $1, it's $1 that you're making. Always think about it that way. Anytime I spend money, I always look for a deal, always. Because a deal for me means that I can allocate the rest of that money into something else that I can buy. Literally, that's it. I'm still going to spend that money. It's allocated to spending. It's just now I can spend it on something else. Now, So what did we say? So we said 18% goes into your 401k. We say you're filling up your Roth, and you're going to use safe investments for that. You can, like, Apple is too expensive now, so I wouldn't buy that. But there's deals in the marketplace. You know, I mentioned Netflix as a pretty good one. It's a solid company. I don't know what multiples it's trading at, but I'll double check. Intel was a good deal too. You know, you're getting divvy, you're getting stock appreciation. Like, what more can you ask for, right? It's a safe investment. AMD was good at 40s. I wouldn't buy it here. There's a lot of stocks that are near support ranges that are good value. Now, what isn't a good value into your 401ks is something like APT. You know, it's a good value stock. Yeah, it's worth something. It's worth, you know, it's trading at an extreme discount, but that doesn't mean this is a stock you're going to hold in there, right? You're going to look for the leaders. You're going to look for the opportunities that present itself. Like when Facebook tanked because of people boycotting their, you know, their ads. Look at Facebook. We bought that shit up. And the reason for that is it's a good stock. It's a good company to own. And if that kind of adding opportunity doesn't come often. You guys remember in 2019 how much I regretted not having Facebook in my portfolio because I scalped out of it. So, you know, as soon as the opportunity presented itself this year, I did it. No questions, just did it. Now, the rest of your money, 10%. So right now we do about 15% of our income goes into our charity. 10 also donates to other charities as well. I still don't see the reason why, but she does. And that's pretty much what we do. So she started at 10. I started at 0, but, you know, try and do at least 10. Because it is important to help out people that are struggling, that really need the help. Now, that 10%, this is your allocation, okay? That 10% doesn't mean that you have to put it to a charity. You can put it to a charity case, right? So you can put it to your relatives that needed the funds, maybe even a really good friend. But to be honest, like, how many of you guys have friends that have helped you out financially continuously and that you haven't paid back? Yeah, and it's you know, it's okay to help your friends out other ways, just not financially. This is something that you're sacrificing to do something better with your life, to make a shift in, you know, your a generational shift, right? So again, priorities first. Finances, this is something you worked for. This is something that you do, that you worked for. Never forget where you came from, right? So again, you know, most of you guys didn't even answer that question because the truth is, like, yeah, people don't. So don't fucking go around helping friends out. That's not how it works. They weren't there when you were fucking struggling. Why are you helping them now? You know how many friends I have now? It's easy to get friends now. Was it easy when you had nothing? Right? Maybe, like, even me, I don't like to owe anyone anything. Like, that's my thing. And you know, one of the things that most of you guys probably have too is that decency to not even want to ask, right? You're too proud. And that's a good thing. Yeah, like, never change. Like, don't change your habits.
HJLI.
You know, I went from spending 500K in a year to literally spending like not even 200K. Now I can afford it, and I still don't. Now, mind you, I do have like everything that I've wanted. It's a little bit easier not to spend money, and everything else just goes into investments. All right, guys, I hope that lesson was informative. I hope you guys take some of those notes. Maybe something, you know, resonated to you. And I hope you guys do make that switch. You know, this is something that's going to change your life for the better. And don't take my words for it. Do a Google search. You'll see the truth of financial stability is literally comes down to your spending habits. Making money we can do. We have 2 legs, 2 arms. You know, we're good. We're smart. We're trading one of the hardest markets in the world. We're keep competing against the brightest people in the world, brightest teams of people in the world. We're competing against AIs at this point. You know, so if we're still able to make money here, you can get your spending habits under control.
Thanks, TJ. Appreciate it, bro.
No problem. And if you are paying car loans, guys, there's no 2 ways around it. I don't give a shit if you love that car. If, I don't know, you made love in that car the first time you met your wife. I don't give a shit if it's your wedding car. Sell it, buy a 2K car, use that money. It's not an investment. I gave away all my cars. Like, I've never sold a car. Gave it to people that like needed it. Now, because like what was I gonna do? I already like dumped like 40K into a car on just like, you know, automotive parts and like upgrades, and I'll never get that value back. So, you know, just gave it away. The only car that's profitable right now is my M5. That's why I never sold it. But it's still sitting at the shop. Toronto's pretty expensive for land, and we have this stupid regulation here. I'm not sure if you guys have this regulation. 60% of our property has to be like grass. Do you guys have that rule?
No.
I need grass. Can't even water the grass. I think it's 60. I forgot how much exactly, but it's a stupid, absurd amount. Like, I'll just put concrete. I don't want grass. Why would I need it? Yeah, in Toronto. I don't know if it's 60 for sure, but yeah, there's like a limit. Actually, kids are really good. Kids are the best investment you can make. Like, there's one financial decision I'll tell you guys that, you know, okay, I don't have kids because I told 10 I just want to like make as much money as I can, concentrate on this. Because I believe in like, I don't believe in like a balanced, like daily lifestyle where it's like, okay, you work for 7 hours and then you do this, you rest for 30 minutes, and then, you know, you do something else. So, I don't believe in that. I think like whenever you're going hard on something, you just do it hard, get it out, grind,
HQI.
and then just finish. Done.
Daku.
Go on to the next goal. I found that to be a little bit easier. Diego, we bought Roku at $100, so I like it at 100. Would I buy it here? No, I wouldn't even add here. It's already like we already got like a good allocation into it. Again, guys, there's always going to be deals, so keep that money. You don't have to invest everything today. If you have 100K sitting there, don't invest it today. Look for deals. How much sleep did I get? Usually like 6 hours, 5 to 6. Any less is unhealthy, so I try not to, but it does happen sometimes. As you saw from my, you know, YouTube thing, one of the top things that I was looking at was meditation videos. As I have such a hard time putting my mind to sleep.
You got that problem. I got that problem. Meditation helps.
Literally. Like I have to listen to an 8-hour 4K cosmic relaxation video because literally I can't sleep. It's just bad. ADHD is horrible. Well, watching the 4K too. So phone goes into like do not disturb mode from 12 a.m. to 8 a.m.
How do you set that up?
There's a option on the Samsung phones.
Oh damn! I got that me in Apple.
Not airplane mode. You can put a schedule on it to put it into like do not disturb mode for a specific time. And then you can also like choose which phone numbers that you want not to be on that list. So, you know, if 10 ever calls at that time, it'll still ring.
So it could be do not disturb, but the alarm will still go off, right? Or do you use a separate alarm?
Oh yeah, the alarm goes off afterwards.
Alarm mode. Oh.
Just like no calls, no messages, nothing like that, no notifications.
Yeah.
So 10 retired. Like she's done with trading. She made enough money, and for her, she's content. For me, I'm still hungry. If I'm able to work, I'm going to continue to work. But yeah, so what she did is she built a school, and she's Christian, so she built a Christian school, and it's her faith. She loves it, and yeah. Now it's pretty hard. Some of the kids aren't enrolling because of COVID. But luckily, we're financially free. So again, it's not even a big deal. Guys, the beauty of not like you know how much stuff that like okay, Tan does a shit ton of shit
Pixie.
for me. Like I literally just work. She does pretty much everything else, planning trips, you know, inviting friends over, everything pretty much. So, you know, she picks up the slack where I'm not, but she knows that, you know, we're a team. This is what I'm doing just to get ahead, to make sure that our generations are good for life, that her parents are taken care of, my parents are taken care of, everyone is taken care of. So, yeah, it works, but really fortunate to have someone that understands. All about money, guys. It's just the financial freedom, you know, like so many people think that it's just about money. It's not. It's valuing yourself, valuing your future, right? And that has to be of the utmost importance to you, or you can be successful. All right. Do you guys have any more questions, concerns? Biggest trade was Tesla. At one point, I will have to leave UT, but I'll make sure to elect someone that I trust that will never steer you off the wrong, to the wrong path. And hopefully, you guys also step up and keep this going on forever.
Wait, what about Johnny?
Johnny too. Well, he's coming with me.
Wait, to where?
Yeah. I need my wags.
What, you having a hedge firm?
So now I don't need outside capital, so pretty much just literally gonna do it with my own capital, and then anyone that wants to put in their own capital, that's fine with me too. You're not taking food off my table, so we can all just pool it all together. And prop firm is what we're thinking now. Again, after Dodd-Frank, prop firms really isn't the ideal situation. So maybe a family office, there's so many ways to kind of like structure it, but realistically, it's probably going to be like
MOGU.
set up in a way that's going to be the most like tax friendly. Plus, we don't even have to be there all the time. Like in any country that you go to, I think you have to be there 90 days, but we have VPNs these days.
L.
I trade futures, but I realized that it was just I had no like advantage. It was just technicals, right? So sometimes I get tanked on. Sometimes I have to keep adding like crazy. At one point, I had like 3,000 contracts, and it was stupid. And now I just hold contracts. So I have I think 500 ES contracts from 2028. I did add on to it a little bit actually. I had like 400 something and added on the recent dip. So now I'm making way more money just holding it. Contracts expire in September, so I'll be out soon, especially with elections coming up soon. Now, the best thing for me was like, because when the market crashed, I mean, we bought all the stocks that we wanted. So the other thing was to just make sure that I didn't micromanage it. So futures really helped because I was just focused on getting better at futures while my investments were just moving up. So timeline for me, like I'm a perfectionist, so I like things to be like organized and for not just
CDG.
me, but my team to have like the proper dynamics and the proper skill set. So again, like I'm not in a rush to do it. I'm content with what I have and what I'm doing. And who knows, like maybe I can make even more money. I'm like
HJLI.
just breaking records every single like month. So let's see how far I can take it. If I was 20, what would I do differently? Stop spending. Stop it. Don't go to bars, nothing. Movie theaters, fuck it. Don't do any of that shit. Like, yes, your friends are going to do it. And also, in 10 years, you're going to surpass your friends in net worth. You're going to be driving around in a nice luxurious car that you can afford, and they're going to be still living off of paycheck to paycheck. So just think about it. Like, make the smarter decision and save your money. And like I said, you don't have to do much. It's $200 for 10 years. Am I asking for a lot? Oh, plus adjusted for inflation. Every single year you're going to put in at 1.6% more. That's it. That's all you had to do for 10 years. $31, you're not too late to start trading, but you want to start it on a good foundation grinder. So the first thing that you want to do is buy good stocks and build your portfolio, right? And as soon as you have that portfolio, you take the profits and trade it. So 80% into long-term investments, 20% into trading. You can use margin if you're not like stupid and you follow your stops. You can use margin. If you don't follow your stops, if that one trade always gets you, don't even dare use margin ever until you have that under control. I do own real estate, so I have 9 properties so far, not including my parents' ones. That they wrote half of it to me, but I told them to just give it to my sister. And I think they're good. Like a 4-unit apartment is like amazing. Here in Toronto, those go for like fucking 1.7 million at least. But yeah, for like even a 3-unit, like it's not bad. So I'd wait for dip buys, right? So wait for stuff. Don't be in a rush to spend 50K in the market right now. Like, don't pick like 5 stocks and be like, okay, I'm going to buy it all today. Like, wait for deals. Keep a watch list. Yeah, I started like the whole property thing a bit later because, my investments were making way more money. trading than I worked in the industry, so it was a lot easier. I was by beating the housing market like appreciation by like at least like 50%. Now, the one thing that I don't like, so there is better techniques, and today I'm doing those where you can use debt to your to your advantage, right? But again, if you have cash flow issues, if it's tight, I wouldn't be using debt on top of debt and building equity and then buying another property. Yeah, it's a way to make money. It is 100% agree, but it's also a way to literally, be living on like an edge. Yeah, set alerts on any stock that you want. Always know there's always going to be a cheaper price. Oh, and one more thing. So I actually just talked to, Jessica from Toss. They are looking for interns for 2021. So if you guys are in the finance industry or in university with the expected graduation date of December 2021 or mid 2022, just shoot me a PM.
MOGU.
I can put your name up, but you might have to relocate to Toronto. But hey, TD is not actually a bad place to get a nice internship, and it pays too. So it's not going to pay a lot, probably like 60,000. You do have to have like a finance major.
Oh. 60,000 Canadian is not bad. That's pretty good.
Really? In
HJLI.
What is that,
Toronto,
like the average amount in US dollars?
45K
Yeah, that's more, man.
internship. So it's 60,000 a year. So technically, you're only working there for 4 months, but it
What?
looks good on a resume.
Oh, 4 months.
Is it 3 months too? Wait, summer is 3 months, right? You get 3 months off, yeah. Not 60K
It would be
4 months. Sorry, just like 60K would be like a yearly. So it's not a lot of money, but it's the way to get into investment banking. Once you're in investment banking, guys, like jobs just flow into you. Like you really don't have to worry. The hardest part is to like get in, especially if you're not in a charter school, because most of these investment banking firms they only hire from charter. And some of the times, even from those charter schools, like the bigger companies like Morgan Stanley, they'll hire like one from every charter school. So and it's really competitive even in charter. So just imagine they're taking the best of the best of the best, right? So you're competing against machines. So the only way you really can get a leg up is starting with an internship. And yeah, I can put in a good word. Does he work in M&A, Diago? I had a short stint in M&A. Man, those hours were deadly when a deal's on the table. But profits is profits. Man, I would have fucking killed to work from home. Like like why couldn't this pandemic happen when I was like 19? Actually, when I was like 22. That's all I wanted. Oh, nice, Frank. You worked in M&A? That was the first time in my life. I still remember, like, man, their conference room, literally, because it's glass windows, it looks like they live there. Their food is there. Their jackets are there. Like their shoes are off. There's a fan inside there, and then underneath almost everyone's desk, there's a sleeping bag. Fresh player, like the washrooms just had people's clothes. Like there was literally a walk-in closet. Oh, I love Rebel. I know a lot of people there. Let me know when you're there next time. Actually, it's funny. I brought my cousin. He was like 9. He was 18, I think. And literally, like they didn't even check our IDs because I knew the bouncers there. Luxy Charm. So if you don't see that channel, it's because you don't have a rank. So pretty much being a contributing member unlocks a lot of channels. Hey, Evil, send me your CV, and then I'll send you the email address. You can contact the hiring agent. What don't I spend? Mind spending money on? Like, I mean, kids. How old is your kids? If they're like younger than 8, are they really gonna remember it? Like, what do you remember from your 8? When you're 8 years old. Um, actually, like Tan wanted to go to Disney World, and I was like, why? We can just do that when we have kids, right? Because we're gonna have to do that anyways. But if they're really young, I don't think it's worth it. But um, again, you worked hard. You have like what, 30 properties, right? So since you have some money, might as well. If it's less than like 5% of your yearly income, fine. Still, 20 is enough. Yeah, Evil Johnny, just send me your CV. I can probably get you the interview. You still have to sell yourself. So,
Daku.
be prepared. And please don't go in with this question like when they ask you what's your biggest weakness. Don't say something stupid like like my biggest weakness is that I care too much, or or that I just can't stop working. Everyone can call bullshit the moment you say
Alvo.
that.
Wait, so TJ, when do you guys actually plan on having kids? Like, I don't know what the framework
Well,
is.
we were supposed to do it this year, but COVID happened, so
Oh.
I didn't want to have like a fucking Zoom wedding. So
Wait, so you guys are already married? Or
Gua common law.
what is that?
Pretty much like marriage. She owns 50% of my assets if she leaves me.
Oh, okay.
I think I spend more money on her than I do anything else.
It's a typical man.
No prenup. I trust her.
L.
Remember, this is the person you're gonna live your life with, right? And plus, like, I'm not stupid enough to pull a like a Jeff Bezos.
Let's go sobre put.
Yeah.
Here with the Telemundo.
Hey, getting married is actually good. So statistically, most people that are married are better financially. Plus, did you know your car insurance goes down if you're married? That's fucking stupid. I could be the most frugal person in the world, and my car insurance is still more because I'm not married.
Yeah, I don't get that. What's the reason behind that?
You're less likely to be speeding excessively and, braking fast and accelerating hard.
About that one. I'm a lead-footed. There's no cars around. My lead foot.
Damn, Taco, you're savage. You're a savage. Like, and one more thing, like what changed a lot for me was not trying to fit into someone's norm, right? So people get married because, oh, their friends did it. It's like, Tan brought it up actually once. She's like, all my friends are married. And I'm like, damn it. Now we're going to have this discussion. Does a piece of paper really dignify anything? No, it doesn't. Oh, and guys, if you're watching on the live stream, just make sure to like it and leave a comment on a daily basis. I don't even care if it's just a hi. Apparently that helps with the YouTube algorithm.
So before the RKT, the price to earnings, what was the actual number?
I didn't do the math myself, but someone said 6. Pretty sure that they're not trading at like 9. I'm pretty sure it's probably higher.
Wait, so they're under 15? So what are you saying? The discount?
I don't think it is. Let me check. Nice APT. I'm almost break even on it.
MOGU.
Oh my God! Look at Big C. I am so happy I added onto that. That was beautiful. I got a 27 average now, 27.42. I'm gonna sell my last Tesla contract. If this 290 doesn't break.
Gaku.
Oh shit, I have to roll over my Adobe contracts. Let's see.
GHL.
Damn, that's amazing. $20 to 170 was the highs. 174. Actually, no fills there. Yeah, 172. That's crazy. I'm getting better at this, buying contracts. Big C is a long-term pick for me, but again, we made money on Big C. You know, you have to take profits out when it's presented to you. You know, imagine if I didn't take profits and Big C came out, because I had a 70-something average, right? And imagine if I never took out profits. You know, that's a losing trade. Don't put yourself into that position. Don't be greedy. Just take out profits when you can. Like imagine, like if I didn't take profits at 100, you know, coming right back down under my entry, that would have been the worst decision ever. Now I was able to, when it did come underneath my average, I was able to add on to it.
So for RKT, TJ, is it divided by 2.57? That's what I saw in chat.
Wait, 2.57?
Yeah, someone said 25 divided by 2.57 is their PE.
Oh, yeah. 2.57 is like the 20, what is it, EPS guidance, but technically it's actually going down next year.
They already gave it down? They already gave guidance down?
Sorry?
They already gave forward guidance down?
Yeah,
For
it's lower.
Oh, that's not good.
I know. I would check right now, but just got to close off some positions.
Oh, that's fine.
HJLI.
Man, Netflix is really struggling to break 500.
Somebody put in for Netflix, right? November 20th the 500 strike, they put a block bet in for 23.37 million. 500 calls.
Yeah, 500 calls isn't bad. Say like 2 months out. Actually, like the
CATB.
problem is like elections is always gonna be like really volatile, right? So if Biden wins, we know I posted in the macro channel that S&P 500 EPS is going to go down by about 9% due to his tax regulations, right? So people are going to price that in the moment he gets elected, or even if he has a winning chance, it's going to be priced into the market right away. We have like 50 days till election, like 50 trading days, I think.
Gonna be that time to buy the VIX. Yeah, normally people say the VIX around 15, but I mean election year and this kind of environment, I don't know. I think 30 is pretty attainable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I seen that that film that they tried to release. I think they canceled it.
Wait, what film?
And I'll tell you, my kids are not allowed to watch Netflix. Bars on their windows.
Oh man, it's a tough time to have kids. So much social media. You know what I mean? A lot of bad stuff going on there.
Yeah, I sneaked through too many windows, so I know what bars on it.
Hey TJ, me and Eastside are in the other chat, and he's not approved to talk. Can you approve him to talk so we can chat in another chat?
East side.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh, and let me just give him the voice. There we go. Oh, and if anyone wants to talk on voice chat, just let me know. I can give you permission. We had to mute everyone because one time some guy came in, was just saying the N-word like 70 times in a row for no reason. Tan was so pissed when I got home. I wasn't even home that day. Oh, the college scandal case? Wow, she gets 2 years.
2 months, not 2 years.
Month. That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Is right.
Yo, that's a good investment. 2 months in jail, get your daughter into school? No, I'm joking. If she didn't get caught, it's a good investment.
Yo, those schools are so easy to get into anyway. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah,
They must
but
have not tried at all.
that's how bad. Like that's how bad their daughter's, results were, I guess. I know USC is where you go to party.
Exactly. Yo, my
And I had
sister
the
went
best
to
time at
Cornell,
one of their parties.
okay? And Harvard is racist against Asian people. So you don't even bother applying to that stuff.
No, Harvard actually has to cut off Asian people just because there's way too many applicants and they have to have a certain amount. I don't know. Certain diversity.
Yeah, but if they got the grades, they get in. That's how it should be.
No, but then people are gonna ridicule them, right? because there's always something wrong. You know, you can never be politically correct at any point. You know, if you have too many Asians, and you're like, oh, you know, the Indians are going to be like, oh, you never hire, you know, you never
Well, they
accept
Asians
us,
too.
and then
They consider
you know,
Asians too.
you can never win. You can never win in these situations. So the best thing to do is just have a set amount, you know, percentages.
Affirmative action is racist. It should whoever has the best grade should be let in. It should be competitive. It shouldn't be like certain cutoffs. That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I know. It sucks that most people don't get into their first, like the first school that they want to. The first choice. There you go.
I should have learned about finance in my school. I tell you, I learned about everything else, but finance no. But I was never a spender, so I put all my money in stocks. You know what I mean? Well, not all of it. Like I told you, right? I have some. I have like 100K in Steam stuff. If I need to, I can liquidate that.
And the moment you mentioned Steam, I was so happy. I was like, oh my God, why didn't I think about this? I was like ready to put down money. But yeah, they don't have any cap raising rounds.
You're looking into Epic Games, and I'm like, nah, man, that's bad. They don't even have a. You can't even buy a game for your friend. Like, how are you gonna make money? You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of people that are generous and buy games for their friends. Steam has it figured out. 30%
Gaku.
everything. Steam Market, your visual items, 30% off of that.
Hey guys, just came back. Hope everyone is killing it today.
Yes,
Oh, hey,
sir.
John. Wait, when
Yeah,
you
I
guys
told
go,
everyone to get
John
VRM.
coming? Is John going with you guys? You and Johnny?
Yep.
Rip. All right, so you closed out all your things, right? Or you pushed them forward? You rolled them out, right? Because RKT's made a pretty good comeback here.
Oh my God, I got out of Tesla at the best time.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
kind of
perfect.
now.
Fuck, why didn't I get any puts? Because yeah, it is overvalued, guys. This is like stupid valuation now. It doesn't even make sense. It's priced in for like the next 10 years.
20 years. 20 years.
Probably 20. I only run DCF models up to 10.
And then the hedge funds, like ARK, are dumping them, right? We have this information that most people don't have. They are dumping their shares. The very bullish people that said 4,000 Tesla are dumping the shares. I mean, it can't be more
Yep.
obvious.
I know, because it's like, look at the daily chart. This was just stupid. And again, this is good, guys. Like, sell your shares. We'll buy it back cheaper. Like, I'm just going to add on to it. Like, everything I made in all those option contracts, I'm just going to put it right back into Tesla once it dumps to, like, I would like to see, like, 1700s.
Yeah. If you're in such a high momentum stock like Tesla and you haven't taken profits, you're just going to lose money. That's just how it is. Like something like Baba too was just so much momentum. You always have to you cut it at some point and buy it back because it's
Yep.
gonna dip. And
And
sometimes
I'm gonna miss it when they do that split, because you know everything's gonna change, and then it's, you know, Tesla's going from a growth stock into like a matured company now soon. So, you know, it's in its, I guess, like the final stages of growth. So
you'll watch it go back
now
to
we need to
2000.
find the next one.
Could you
Knowing
imagine?
Tesla, it could.
Yeah, could you imagine? They're like we're back to 10,000 points in like 3
I mean,
years.
the
They're
short
like, we're back.
interest is actually really like low. So this is like the ideal time to start shorting it. Imagine they do the split and the stock goes down to like $100.
I
HJLI.
think on TOS is still hard to borrow, I think. More shares, easier to borrow, eh? Possibly.
Cypher, what platform is that? Sierra charts? Damn, that looks nice.
CLPS.
It's not about growth, right? It's like they've already grown. I mean, look at the stock's valuation right now. They're trading at 1,000 times. Like I thought Shopify was high. This is stupid high, right? So things are already being priced in. It just retail is just chasing at this point. Take a look at the volume profile. Someone post a picture of Tesla daily chart for a 1 year chart, and just look at the volume profile. And my biggest fear is that after they do the split, it just tanks. And then they lose a shit ton of value.
Wait, like out of all the shares, do you have like 1%, TJ, or no? Or the
Let me
shares
check.
outstanding? Yeah.
Yeah, I have it in different portfolios, so I never go over like 5%. But I have 60K on one portfolio, and the other portfolio I have 28K. How many shares do they have outstanding?
It's showing 186 million on Finviz.
Oh, I have like just under 100K in total. So if you take a look at that volume profile, what do you guys see there? Everyone here is going to get fucking destroyed. Literally, the next support level is what? Let me make the chart bigger.
Was that 1991?
It's like literally the next support is like 1500s. If that collapses, you're done.
I think TOS shows some of the lines there for the high volume, right? And it shows like 1991, 47.
No, that's not even as strong. Like if you take a look at the chart that Andrew posted, Mr. Blonde, you can see that most of the support is at lower prices. Like most of the guys got in at a low price, guys. Right? The reason why companies like ARK is taking it off is because it's stupid valuations. They would be stupid not to. Do they still think that it can go to 4,000? Yeah, it will. It probably will. It just doesn't make sense right now just because of how fast it moved up. It's just probably not sustainable. One bad quarter and this thing's tanking right back down to like 800s, 900s.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm just using a 4 hour. There's a bunch of extra volume there for sure. Yeah, you know they weren't going to pay out those 2,100 calls. Just look at it, right? Expiration today, there's so much 2,100 calls. They don't want to pay those people out. They want them to expire worthless. Look on the put side. There's like nothing on the put side.
Yep. I'm thinking of actually selling some far out calls, like 2,400s, 2,500s. No, let's take a look actually.
What, for next week?
I was thinking like January 15th ones.
Oh, okay. You should probably find dude. Yeah, they didn't want the Apple paying out 500 either. But hey, it could always run up after hours like it did that other time, you know what I mean? Where that
VUZI.
one guy almost got margin called in. That's just, you know what I mean? Like, you almost
Yeah.
scared. But this is the split day. This is the last day, boys.
Guys, Big C is killing it.
I
I
take
hope
that
you
back.
guys still
Next
have
week
it.
is
Remember, I think that's the one with the 9 million float, right?
today in the morning. I sold 1935 puts for Tesla. I figured, you know, it was pretty safe, right? So it's only for a couple $100. It's pretty low.
What do you guys think about AYX? Because I mean, that took a huge drop. Might be a nice support range at 111s. All right, finally back to profits on APT
BPTH.
by 3 cents. I think APT I said long over 16, right?
So on the put side of Tesla, right, for the next 15, 20 minutes, you see there's a bunch of 2000. So Tesla's in between 2000 and 2100. That's just how it's going to be, you know. They don't want to pay out any of the sides.
APM.
Oh, and guys, if anyone here, you know, there's a lot of success stories in our group. So if anyone wants to do a lesson and help out, just PM me. If we work as a team, everyone will grow.
I could teach the Warren Buffett method of
Oh
selling
God,
puts.
no.
No, you don't want. But it's safe though. It's safe.
I don't usually like. I drink 1 cup of coffee in the morning. That's about it, if any.
Right, TJ, you showed me that chart, right? Selling puts or selling contracts. Those people make more money than the the other people not doing it, right?
That hands down. That's why I always say, just
HJLI.
literally invest your money. As soon as you have 100 shares, you know you can start selling.
Mhm.
You know, the sweet spot in growth is usually stocks that are like $60 to like 120-ish. Those are usually where you're gonna get like that growth expansion. You know, but for investments, you kind of want to first start with like the bread and butter, brick and mortar companies. So, okay, let's talk about this as IV, right? So, why does Tesla have a high IV, and why does Intel have a lower IV? Okay.
Intel's a older company and Tesla's a newer company. That's
Yeah.
one.
So think about it as insurance, you know. So Intel is the 40-year-old married with 3 kids, long track record. And then Tesla is the volatile stock that goes up and down, sometimes even down like 30, 40, 50% in a year. So that's why it has so much premium.
And just make sure, boys, even with that, a stock that hasn't had a 10%, 12% drop, it could have it. You know, it hasn't had it in 20 years. Something like Cisco, Intel could just drop like that on earnings. So be well aware of what can happen if you sell into that. Right, and then a company that has Boeing that makes planes, if there's any sort of mortality, that will also cause a big drop.
Yep.
Some companies just don't have that.
HHT.
What, like Fastly, right? That's a cloud company, right? You won't have any mortality with that.
Nice work, Homa. Well done. See, we always catch the bottoms, guys. You know, that's why I do naked options, guys. I don't recommend it to anyone. You know, the reason I can do naked selling is because I know pricing, and pricing, valuations, like everything together makes a huge difference. And when you take like a holistic approach to trading, it's pretty easy. Oh, I took some off on Big C, by the way, and it's pretty easy to know like what the limit is on a stock, and you can make good money doing it. But when you start off, guys, just do spreads. Spreads are way safer. You're not going to make as much money, but at least you're not going to expose yourself to a stupid amount of risk. And never go heavy into it. You know, have some money to add just in case shit goes south. Like you'd need at least like 3 times add in the event that it goes south on you, so that at least when there's a pullback you can get out.
So you don't, TJ, you don't like RKT here? You don't like this as sort of a long-term hold?
I already have it at the bottom, so I wouldn't add on to it. I'm like fully allocated to it. I even sold the 18 calls. 18 puts, which I sold at $1.04. It's trading at 5 cents. Oh, 0 actually. It is at 0. That's so jokes.
Yeah, the ones for mine for 23.
How did
are gonna
one
be 0.
contract sell for 0? It says current. Okay.
But if you're averaging cost basis, here it's not the worst, no? Or like before. You know what I mean? The Buffett method, the safer method.
I like safer. Like that's probably like the best way to do it. Like I'll tell you guys when I see a really good deal. You know, like something that I know for sure might go my way. 90% of the time I'll be right, but that other 10% of the time, you know, you're risking your capital. We do have an options channel, Tony. So you'll see Hulk in there. That guy is a beast with his iron condors, and you can learn a lot. Like iron condors is one of my favorite strategies. It's a market neutral strategy. Doesn't matter where it goes. I keep mine really wide just in case, because the stocks that we trade are really volatile, but you don't have to do it on volatile stocks, right? You don't have to be trading Tesla, you know, shares. You can start with like BAC, baby steps.
Yeah, he does into earnings as well. I think his win rate is probably around like 85-90%. I don't think he won with the target one, but that one kind of ripped up high.
Yeah, any option strategy with a defined risk is okay. Like I take trades where, I'll take spreads where the reward is way less than the risk. Like the risk could be like 7K and the reward could be like 2K. But the probabilities of me being profitable is like 90%, so or 80%. So for me, I'll take that trade
Mm-hmm. Now
because
with
it's all a
Iron
numbers game, right?
with Iron Condors, make sure your contract fees are low.
Yeah,
Again,
and guys, like learn to buy each leg separately. The moment you look at an iron condor, mark down each leg that you want to buy and buy the ones that makes the most sense. You will be making money on both sides. Like look at me, like I made money on selling the 2500 calls and still made money on buying the 1920 calls, which I got out at like 160s.
wait, so you do 2 separate spreads? Is that what you do?
No,
Is
so
that
I
what
bought the call, the 1920 calls. This was like
OPRA.
before Tesla rips. It was at like 19 something, right? And then it started ripping. So I bought those calls, and then yesterday I just sold the 2500, and now it's worth 0, well, 1 cent.
So you do like a risk wrap, huh?
Like there's certain stocks that I can kind of see how it goes. Like Tesla, I've been trading this thing for years. What, 7, 8, maybe even 9 years. I hope space can be the next Tesla. That would be good.
Hey, TJ, this might be a good question to off the base of RKT. Now, there's like a mortgage ETF, right? Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
Or it's in a
Commercial or private,
whatever
residential.
with RKT is, that's like residential, right?
Yeah.
Which ticker is it, and has RKT been put on yet?
I don't know. I think you can check on Webull. I remember
no,
someone posted. And remember that portfolio I was mentioning? Those 5 stocks that I picked, or
VUZI.
6, with Intel in it. I'm keeping track of it too, just to show you guys how much money you could literally make.
Yeah, I like storing that one. That one's backed by Buffett. It's backed by a bunch of people, institutions. Like on CNBC, it gets pumped too.
RBNC.
So there's always that factor. I think Josh Brown got in at 30. You could get in below that. Gives a good dividend.
I was actually supposed to buy an MPW, so let's check. Actually, it's not bad. Yeah, that looks okay. Oh, damn. January 15th, 20 calls have a lot of volume. Well, not volume, but open interest.
TITN. Alia.
When does Adobe have earnings?
Got it for you. September 15th. Tuesday is 4:05 after hours.
Gaku.
Jesus, the spreads are horrible.
For what?
The 475s, $2 spread.
Yeah, it's not really traded that much.
All right, guys, I'm done for the day. See you guys on Tuesday.
See ya. Look at this Tesla level. They screwed the 2050. It's right on the
Yep.
dot. They screwed on the 2050s. Look at this. Unbelievable. Look at the put side for this expiry and look at the call side. It's the same.
ATRCFT.
The market makers win again, boys.
Taleb.
Right to the penny.
BLNK. ALK. MOGU. CAPL. CATX. REVG. UAA. MBOT. TIL. GDT. APRN. SHLL plus. Yelp. NVAX. PRTS. FLGT. Here. Stim. Duo. BKH. WWE.
JD, look. They probably exercise people, right? Underneath
BUZI.
2050.
AHT.
They don't have enough money,
FVRR.
right? Some people on margin, they don't have enough money. They're gonna margin call that.
CRBP. SEDG. FPI. CVAC. TYRO. Domo. WIMI. AXL. SSL. NWEAIG.
Acre.
WFC. AGIN. OII. HIHO, EIGR. DRI. HRTX, AVTR. Pixie. PGTI. KNDI, AVA INMB. CLDR. Ten. COHU, YPF. KYMR. BDSI. RFP. BBBY, SPWH. STNE. BMY. WMB. NBR. NNOX. LC. Caleb. NMRD. Excel, DVTH. MDIA. NK. APTO. GRWG.
Do you guys have a good trading day?
I didn't really trade, but
Look at this little girl.
you got decent pricing onto go what I need to. More like you
MOGU.
just swing your average into a stock I want.
CYRX.
How about you? I know you're good with options. You play Apple today?
I was backloading these calls I bought on A13, August 13. They were down like maybe 800 for like 2 weeks, and then they finally moved today. And looking at Apple's chart, I think some prediction could have been made because they had a strong close
CNSL.
yesterday. It was up after hours, and it was also up
NI.
pre-market today. So,
Academic.
I mean, my price target was like 490, but I'm surprised they actually hit 499.
Nice.
So, I think, yeah, with Apple, like when it moves like this with all those signals, I should have gone heavier, but whatever.
IMBI.
Profit's profit, right?
For sure.
Yeah, but those calls I bought were I sold at like up around like 170% ish.
Ever. TCV.
I like to be on the other side. You know what I mean? I feel like
KPTI.
selling puts, a cash secure puts is just so much safer. I don't have to, I could just wait, right?
Yeah.
Flex.
I still don't have approval for
CAGG.
writing calls or selling puts. I can do it. I can get it proven, no problem. It's just I'm still practicing with just like naked just long calls and long puts.
I think cash secured puts should be level 1, no? If you have enough money for it.
Yeah. I think you need the shares though, right? To actually-
No.
Oh,
Selling
no?
puts means you don't have the shares. Selling calls means you do. Selling naked calls is the one that's,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I just started trading in options in May, so
Oh,
I'm still learning.
You're doing really good, yeah.
CATB.
I don't think I have
PNCB.
the patience for,
L.
or maybe I'm just not picking the right strikes, you know what I mean?
STBA.
I think that's the only loss I have in strategies. Somehow profitable in futures like 50K.
Wow.
Profitable selling options, and I don't know how much that is, but
right,
maybe another 50K. And then stocks, I think over the what was it, the long term, maybe like somewhere between 80K.
Mhm.
Going long on stock, yeah.
Yeah. And the plays today were like BigCommerce and Apple and Rocket. Those were the plays for today.
Yeah, Rocket is good. But I think buying on that side, I just made like really bad mistakes or just not in the right ones and can't cut the losses.
HKIB.
So on the buy side, I feel like I've lost 30K. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm not good shorting stocks either, so because it's
Yeah.
really just gonna go up. Short squeezes or whatnot.
NBR.
So that's what I was wondering. Like I was asking TJ, I don't know. I like Rocket. I don't think it's done.
Yeah, the fundamentals are pretty interesting.
But you look at options flow, right?
Yeah, mainly I just look at support and
Man.
resistance. I zoom out from I first look at like the daily, and then I just zoom in on like the 15 and then the 1 minute. And then
ARCC.
usually I'm buying like 2 to 3 week out options.
TISI.
Yeah, for Rocket, they bought the furthest leap and the furthest strike at 30, right? They put 500K in
NHF.
2 days ago. For something
CPST.
that was $20 per share, that's a lot of money. You know what I
USFD.
mean?
Yeah.
So that plus momentum of people seeing it. Institutional
LSIN,
investors will
FLR,
push that up.
PDD. MCRB.
Yeah, agreed.
TDOC. 6. DAN. JCOM.
I think like the derivatives market drives up the stocks more. You know what I mean? I feel like
BUZI.
there's a pattern.
Yeah.
SCM.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get lunch.
COG.
Hopefully, you guys have a nice weekend.
You too, man. I'm not sure if you saw the other guy who traded Apple. He did like
Celeb.
he put in like, what is it, like 40 contracts? Did you see that?
I didn't.
He
What
did
exactly?
495 and he did 500s, and I think he went 5 times on this thing.
Damn. At open?
I don't know what he did. He posted a picture and then he posted a picture of what it was.
Got it.
OIS. PVAC.
Yeah, you probably have to be playing with the August 21st
CRSP.
or the 28th at a really good entry price. to
Oh
get
no, he
these,
did the same day today.
Oh
He
yeah.
did the same day,
IDXG.
yeah.
AZRE. AEYE.
Yeah, for same days, you should
Bet.
usually never hold for more than 30 minutes or an hour.
NCAA.
Because let's just say it pumps up huge in the morning, right? And then just goes sideways. The theta is just going to crush you, man.
Yeah, Prince Labrador. Look up what he posted. Look in the search bar. It has a blue name, you know,
Yeah.
like us.
DRI.
Wow. Good on him, man. Good job. So
Yeah,
you bought
man.
it. Bought it.
I just never have the patience. I just never want to risk the money anymore. Every
Yeah.
time I go in, I
PSNL.
lose. It's kind of ridiculous. I lose like 1,000, and I only gain like a couple hundred. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
BR.
Did you see what they did? What the market makers did with Tesla
ACIU,
today, though? Did you
VB.
see that? It's still at 2050.
Oh, what exactly happened?
They, you know, there was a bunch of calls at 2100, right? So you know, they were gonna make it over 2100 because then they would have to, you know, exercise and give them money, right?
Right.
Okay, so at 2000 on the put side, there was a bunch as well. So they weren't gonna
GRPN.
do that. But in the middle, directly in the middle, there's a bunch, right? And they dropped it, I think, 2 cents below. On TOS is 2
KLR.
cents below. So the put
FMCI.
side probably got exercised, right? So there's people are probably in margin calls, right? The call side expired, which is a little bit more.
FCAU.
Those expired worthless, and now it's ticking up
SYRS.
afterwards,
MCS.
just like
Wow.
tinkering. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those people at 2050 are getting screwed as well.
FBC.
Because look at it. You look at the volume from today, right? Not the open
Scene.
interest, because the open interest is from previous days, right? So the volume today on those are really big.
Right, right.
VRNA.
I think someone posted before there was
CANT.
some guy that lost like 230,000 trying to short Tesla. I don't know
Here.
what he was thinking. You know what I mean? Like, how do you lose that much money doing something like that? You know what I mean? But who knows? It's just Wall Street bets, probably.
Yeah.
DVN.
Yeah, I don't know. He bought like the
NDSM,
900s
MICT.
and like the 1100s like last week or something. Those were all the strike prices on.
POMIA.
Well, hoping we have a Monday. Happy Monday. Usually Mondays are green.
WWE.
I hope. Yeah, you're right. I hope TOS is down on Monday again. You know what I mean? 'Cause that's a
GNPX.
really busy day, right?
Yeah.
Today's Friday's a busy day too, but Monday is, I think, even more.
NBR.
Yeah, I don't think the splits have much to do with QQQ because I think they're all weighted and they have a certain amount of shares in there.
Yeah. Agreed.
That's why I think if
HKIB.
Tesla goes into S&P 500, it's just gonna trade with the market, and you're gonna not have the swings up. It's gonna be so flat.
So I just looked at my graph. The past 6 Mondays, 5 of them were green. So sometimes we open red, but usually we close green. So just going off pattern recognition. Hopefully
Right?
hopefully
Mondays
Tesla
are
keeps
usually
going up.
green, and Fridays are usually red.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Caleb.
In this environment, at least this market, a normal market, it's whatever. You know, There's actually a lot of red days, but
Here's a fun
Arlo.
fact. Elon Musk's net worth is more than Tesla's cumulative revenue.
because he gets option bonuses, or he just gets money bonuses, right? For
Yeah.
how much each
SPHB.
what target or what price the shares hit, right? So he just wants this to keep going up because then he'll just keep getting money.
Yeah, so
AVDL,
Tesla has, since lifetime
MBRT,
of the business, it had
LPSM.
around 85 billion in revenue, and he's worth around 95.
Yo, wow. RKT is running, boys. RKT is going.
Oh yeah, after hours.
Yeah, it's still going. It's at 26. It closed pretty
EWBC.
strong.
Block.
All right, dude. I'm gonna leave. Have a nice one.
Hey, you too, man.
UONE.
See ya. See you on Monday.
UPWK. ZAGG. RMBL. MDP. HLGT. ATXI. HYMC. FUV. HZN. VUZI. GRPN. SSSS. TLSA. QGEN. KZIA. DRI. YTEN. VIR. EB. Resi. STAA. News. HKIB. CRDF. Da da. ADTX. Caleb. Six. ALDX. DNP. PNR. CYTK. HOFV, KTB. QDEL. BFRA, HARB. NTES. SPAQ plus RLGT. GRPN. JCOM. TPH. CLVS. DVN. NAVB. AXLA. QLGN. GRWG. AAXN. CNX. NBR. Goss. Veer. Val. EBS, CWST. RKT. PZZA. YTEN. ACA. PNTG, Resi. VAR. TWST. Scene. OPRT. SCM. QDEL. IMMU. MSB. Caleb. ATOS. CYTK. Ten. EVOK. EMBA, KLXE, GBDC. ABLE. OSUR. Barbecue. Graph. AVAV. WWE. CATB. REML. ANVS. BFRA. YTEN. GRWG. PHAS. IDYA. Eden. STNE. CCH. STWD. AAP. GDOT. CRMT, ACHV. Fran, GRPN. TTC. GMRE. Silk. EDSA. EKSO, EYEG. BLFS MAG. ARS, EWJ. ADMS. Kara. TMDX. ALDX. ODIC. RKT. RVLV, QCLN. MGNX. ABO. MGI. AMSC. IMRN. Lazy. ONEM. Beak. Plug. Cinna. True. UAA. Sill. H. Grill. HLX. EVOK. Chris. Here. WWE. EBS. WETF. BCOR. Link. FSS, YTEN. OTRK. HARB. RVP. HEPA. BC. BIOX. Tab. PBYI. DVN. CRBP. Plug. AEYE. CRSP Ella. ACCD. Vel. Aries. SCYX. SHYF Semi. MBOT. YTEN. NMM. CF. HQY. Oxy Plus. ICLN, IPWR. LMPX. RKT. SACH. SXC. PAGS KMX. HARB. Jan. Den. UAA. CTSO. ACTG. Sons. PBYI. SCM. QTNT. FLGT. KKR. CTVA. VSLR. ODT. AXGT. CHWY. LJPC. Gene. APEI. VRM. PEIX. AXL. VCNX, IMMU, GRPN SVMK, TPC, AMC, ANF, GNMK, CYCN, RFP, DIV, SCM, FCAU, WWE, PFE, RXT, BHLB, Caleb, QTNT, DVAX graph, free, Gene, NBR, RMCF, Kala, Mort, ETW, AMRX, IDXG, MSFT. VBIV. RRGB. AIMT. MC. KBH. SCCO. UDN. MTSI. RXT. TDC, YTEN. PVAC. DRIB. Zyme, CRK. ELTK. USFD, CSQ. GRPN. Nova. ONCS. EVFM. SBBP. ZVO. AMRS. MTR. NVO. BSIG. GH. BPTH. BOMN. IMMU. Calib. AIGX. MDWD. VSLR. ABO. Semi. New. WWE. ATNM. CSTM. Zyme. FMS. VFC. Fix. AAPL. USFD. EVOK. PGNY. Y. IDXG. GRPN. TPC. OTRK. PHANT. ACHV. CBMG. RXT. Zyme. ADXN. UMC. News. Pink. Graph Plus. Harb. APHA. IMMU. BFRA. RNET. TCDA. ACTG. RPAY. BABA. QCOM AAPL. ADTX. iPay. SHLL Plus. GRPN. SAVA, EVBG. VIPs. NWSA. TBBK. CRS. SQBG. THMO. ACN, VRT. WKHS. Cone. SRG. IMRN. ZUMZ. MSFT. RXT. Riot. FHB. BA. FLGT. TPIC. CNX. BXG. IPWR. VAL. BABA. ADTX. V. KOD. TCDA. ATVI. CSCO. WFC. Mu. DCT. BRFS. Pixie. WWE. DQ. Any. AEYE. FUV. GWPH. UONE. OCN. DDM. Caleb. Vong. CATB. Plug. USFD. CBAY. TTMI. SPAQ Plus. MGNI. BMRA. OLED. ODT. MOBL. REDU. BFB. VAL. RDVT. GDEN. Jack. DBB. KOD. IBUY. Aiden. Goss. Tech. CSPR, Pixie. PGNY. IDN. GRPN. TCDA. APM. BFRA. KBH. RGS. Omer. Caleb. Argo. EQT. GLNG. FOXA. SPT. VNO. STEM. ADTX. Aiden. Pixie. Lazy. GRPN. CTVA. IPO. BRZU. MDIA. PEIX. TYHT. MOGU. URTY, FB. HKIB. LPL. TCDA. VRM. Sons. TLC. CXO. EVH. AL. BLPH. Core. FBIO. FDUS. NOV. DX. VRAY. FTI.